All right, so EWC qualifier. I mean, the good news is we're actually right in time for EWC. So you could, in some ways, you could think that was all calculated. Oh my god. All right. What do you guys want to watch first? We have Team Majoris. This is the APAC or LATAM team. This is Team Minor Haxor. Like a lot of teams didn't actually sign up, so they're ongoing right now. Team Wasianiverson gets a bye. Does Vitality not need to play? No, Vitality's not playing today. They scammed their way to a top finish. By scam, it's like they got an automatic qualification to it. Hello, we're close to starting the first day of the open qualifier. Some things to check. The higher seed must host a match. Okay. Did they find a solution? Yes, they found a solution. The solution was people who didn't sign up don't get to play. That's the solution. CTG gets a bye. Yeah, they get a bye, but they get a second bye, actually. So they get a bye, as in try again next year. Why don't we watch Artix's team versus MC Shady? How about that? Let's go. Let's wait for Artix to start their game, and then we can watch. Fair enough. Yeah, it's just like a lot less exciting though. Who is Phoenix playing against again? Phoenix is playing on actually, how do I see? I thought I had the qualifier thing up. I don't. Man, it's just so hard to find information. Okay, so we have the brackets. No, it's this one. I think it's this one. Wait, no, it's not. EWC point sheets. Okay. The other team is not here. So the other team didn't even check in. Huh. Oh my god, this is such a joke. It's such a joke. Do we have this bracket? Like, people are not even showing up. All right. Their team captain didn't download Torment Realm. Oh my goodness, man. Oh my goodness. Well, it seemed maybe we can watch a different game then. I have to download. I don't know how to have these people add me though. Maybe we can watch this team. Me no Haxor. Maybe I'm just gonna wait till round 2. Maybe we play more ladder games until we wait for round 2 to start. Unless we want to watch like APAC. Because round 2 is when the only other teams that I think we're interested in following play. Like, it's basically Team Academy and Team Mini. Because I feel like the other teams, we don't know which one. I don't know how to add them because they're like their team names. So yeah. Because a lot of these players, these guys have 4,000 points. Oh, what the heck? Like, I'm looking at the team right now, and because of all the eliminated teams, it's like basically a lot of the teams that I want to follow are not in it. All right. And we don't know when the first round is going to start for some of these guys. We'll just play ladder then. EWC is one any team that gets their shit together. When's Wasian playing? We're going to watch from round 2. We're going to watch from round 2. Round 2 is this. Team Wasianiverson and Team Mini. And they're going to play, I think. We'll just play from round. We'll just watch from round 2. Round 1, it's a lot of like who's checking in. I don't know. A lot of people didn't add me. I asked people to add me, and not that many people added me. So it's kind of hard to follow. Unless you guys want to watch just like some other teams just play. It's up to you guys. Would you guys want to watch a random match from round 1 or wait till round 2 and play ladder until then? I'm asking in chat. Round 1. No thanks. Round 2. Round 1. Round 2. Play ladder. Round 1, 2. Watch a random. Watch Team Arctics. The TR is almost done being downloaded. Is there at least someone interesting matchup? The thing is, they haven't added me. I can't. I tried to add a bunch of these people. The only team that we can watch is this team. All right, we can watch this one. See what happens. Team Me No Haxor. Me No Haxor. Their team going with Me No Haxor, Quintex, Shabamoon, Deadly CO2 versus Team LC. Well, at least it's easy to recognize them because they have Team LC. There it is. When is Robin playing Soju? Pretty soon. I think Robin's about to log on and play some ladder, and Soju might be playing. All right. Let's just do EWC Open Qualifiers Day 1. All right, we're kind of coming in halfway through. I'm going to update the text in the bottom right. This is EWC Open Quals Day 1. This is MNH versus LC. The gods are... Don't know. We'll check up on them in a little bit. And the Stargazer is the Mountain. All right, let's take a look and see what's going on here. Shabamoon has birthday reunion. Okay, so what did he start off with? 2-star Gragas. We'll try to see if we can get macro. Oh wait, I have to set my hotkeys. My hotkeys changed. Sorry. Okay. So this is Anima. So we have Anima player from him. Deadly CO2's got booster pack, and Mino Haxor is aura farming into graves. So they're playing booster pack. Okay, interesting. You don't really see a lot of people take booster pack. I'm pretty sure it's like a pretty underpowered augment in general. I think that this guy's probably just gonna be playing Mountain and trying to play uncontested into Xayah. I think a lot of people might just be like having one person on Xayah. I'm not sure about the meta of things, so we'll probably be learning it as it goes, but they probably think one person should be playing Xayah if they could, and then one person playing Anima. If you play Anima, you pretty much have to always cash out to mech though, because you want to cash out to Xayah and contest your teammate. You know Haxor is also blue streaking as well. It's Ahri and Kayle. Okay. Ahri, Kayle with a bow. Everyone gets a bow. That's really good for like people that want to play Xayah lines. Okay, let's look at what LC is playing right now. This guy also took booster pack. Heroic grab bag. Is he trying to play Urgot? No, he's trying to just play Bel'Veth. Okay, so he's just Bel'Veth. All right. And then... Wait, why is everyone just clicking boot? Am I missing something? Is booster pack better? I feel like booster... What the heck? Are these guys just Poke Bros? Why is everyone picking booster pack? I'm under the impression that booster pack... Maybe that was just their best econ start, but... It's kind of crazy that they all want to just start off with econ. 3 members of LC took booster pack. Where's the shiny? Oh, I'm not entirely sure. Okay, so what's the macro? So Unkali is going to be playing into Zaya. Diams is probably playing... Wait, he also playing Rage Blaze, but he's probably playing like LeBlanc. Laharl is playing Heroic Grabback into Primordian. And then Santi... What's Santi playing? Santi is playing... Just lose streak. He might be the anima player. There might be, because of the prominence of anima, it's really interesting. In 4v4, you don't have like the 3 to 4 way people all trying to play anima. You have to have only one person per team try to go for it. So that creates like a dynamic where if you are lose streaking, like if you're Santi, you're trying to grief the other guy's lose streak as well. Except he's also opening. So he griefs he griefs Laharl. Who's the anima player? Quinn. Quinn gets the loss here. So what's Quinn's loss streak at? Oh, he won 2. Oh, he got opened on by his teammate. Wow. So they're actually just giving... Okay, because he already stacked 100, so maybe that's not that bad. But, like, it's actually funny that his teammate actually stopped his own anima lose streak. I guess he's already at 100, though, so he can just lose to 300 and stop, so it's probably fine. Is there strat for everyone to click on Econ Augment and take out an opposing member? Could be. I think the two things to pay attention to are what these two lose streakers are trying to do. We have Mino, Haxor, and Santi both trying to lose streak and aim for something. Some kind of lose streak come from behind. And then from the win streaker's perspective, I would say LC both have control of the top 2 right now. No one streaking from M and H. Okay. Zoe too. Oh, it's a Teemo reroll. I thought he was going to be playing like just generic 4-cost stuff. Teemo reroll with booster pack. Oh, does he have a good arbiter? Yeah, he does. Permanent HP is really good. Aura farming. Sterix. So he's probably going to be playing mech. If he's playing mech, then what's Quinn going to be playing out of? Oh, he might just be playing Nova. Oh, no, he has Graves. Oh, I'm just kidding. He has R farming Graves, so he's just trying to play directly into Graves. Rageblade Graves, huh? Okay. Going up against Santi. Santi can't commit to the 6th loss. So Amina or Haxor has the full loss streak. Diams gets the win streak. This is fine. LC gives Diams the win streak, which I think is okay. Diams. Prismatic. Okay. Prismatic. Hold the line is really good. Tiniest Titan is really good in 4v4. Very, very good. I would say as the win streaker player, Tiniest Titan is probably better than Hold the Line. Unless you think that Hold the Line is so valuable that you can play for the high win. Like maybe his goal is to take Hold the Line and try to win as much as he can stage 3. Aharo rolling. 4 loss. He's not rolling very much. He also has no items for Belveth. Oh god, he missed a cloak. So he's probably go. Oh, you can go Rageblade Titans. So you go Rageblade Titans, Guardbreaker, Striker Slail. That has to be the build. That has to be the build. I don't think you're allowed to not make items for Belveth. Wait. Okay. We're just gonna make Sunfire, and then what? He's playing against his teammate, so he's not slamming right now. Okay. That makes sense. Nino Haxor is starting Anima. They're playing double Anima. They are trying to go for a double Anima cash out. But they're gonna play each other in 2 rounds. In two rounds after Carousel, these guys can actually run into each other again. Okay, well, I mean, If this works out, it's a very bold strategy. Okay, we got Mountain going on here. How's the other team from... How's the other player from MNH doing? He got Lucky Gloves. Lucky Gloves works well with the Thieves Gloves from Birthday Reunion. At level 7, you get Thieves Gloves. Okay. I mean, I don't mind that. Shabamu's just playing tempo. Deadly CO2 has to be winning, keeping this win streak. It's really important that he maintains his win streak, so that way he can give as much lives to his teammates. The strategy here is that if you play for the... If you both play Anima, you can play for the 1-2. You can play for the 1-2. Lakers 76ers. Uh-oh. I'm in the middle of something right now, Soju. I'm in the middle of something. I'm watching this team play double Anima. Oh my god. It just works out. It's very telling about Anima. I mean, they have a lot of health. Maybe it's actually okay. It could be one of those things where in scrims, they saw another team double Anima as well, and it's okay. He's gonna die for R farming. Aurelion Soul. Okay, but the thing is, one of their teammates is already playing Xayah. Isn't Shabamoon playing Xayah? Oh, no. Who was it? It was Deadly CO2. Deadly CO2 is playing Xayah, so you guys are gonna both cash, and then one of you is gonna play Mech, and the other's gonna play Nova? Is that what's gonna happen? Like Nova Graves? These guys are psychos. These guys are absolute psychos. 3-star Lysandra. Leona. Two-star Akali. JG Slam. Oh. Wait. Is he not playing Bel'Veth reroll? He took heroic grab back. He leveled to 7. Oh, he's not. He's pivot. Is he pivoting? They're playing each other. The two Anima players are playing each other. I said that they could play each other at 3-5, and now... He also 5-0'd his teammate. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I think this is not looking good for Team Nino Haxor. They both played Anima and they're both griefing each other. He can still cash out 300. Yeah, I mean, you are correct. He can lose enough to still cash out 300. That is possible. He actually saved the tech. He actually saved the tech. Meaner Haxor going up against Diams is just gonna lose here. He still doesn't cash out even though he loses here, by the way. Oh man. So he's gonna go down. He has to go down to a true 1 life. He cashes out at 4-2 and he needs a teammate to give him a life. He needs to cash out at 4-2 and needs a teammate to give a life here. Okay, Quinn loses again, 240, 254. Okay. Shabamoon beats Deadly CO2. They need to give a life to their teammate. The good news for them is that they have a lot of HP to work with. That is the good news. What do? They cash out. I think this guy's going to cash out to play Graves. He's trying to play into Nova Graves. And this guy's trying to cash out to Mac. Okay, well, hopefully none of them lose to Gromp. Yeah, I think it's okay. Oh, guys. He lost to 2 Gromps. Oh, no, guys. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. That is so bad. And now Team LC just has to play a standard game and make sure their keyboards and mice are still plugged in. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what? I don't feel bad, man. I lost a Gromp today as well. It happens. It happens. Listen, man, it can happen to anyone. He cashed out slicers. Okay. Okay. I think he's dead. If he lives, okay. They need to, okay. Here's the strategy. Team NMH needs to just sack one of their players and play for triple buff orb. They just need to sack one of them. One of these two makes it out and the other just sack. I think you sack Quinn. Booster Prac. He needs to live. He needs to ask for a remove from his teammate. Except he only has one of his teammates in his pool. Graves, again, nobody doesn't need that. He can go for the Vex. He has a rage base for the Vex. If he survives... The thing is, even if you get Graves off of aura farming, it's just kind of hard to actually pull it off because you need time to scale the Graves factory new. Somehow this guy hit everything anyways, but he has no items. He has no items because you know why? Because he lost a Gromp, and Gromp has all the items. Kayle rolling down. These guys are trying to get strong. He didn't actually hit his Zaya too. Sack. Deadly COT removed. Okay, he removed everything. Quinn going against a Kayle. You know, if Quinn can just beat a couple members of LC, then go 8th, it's all good. I believe it or not, this sounds crazy, but I think MNH, despite the fact that they may have tried to take each other out, I think their spots are better on average than LC spots. LC spots do not look very good. Graves. Okay. Graves in. Move these off. Savage Slicer. So we're going Savage Slicer Graves. No. What? We should put 3 items on our Graves then. Okay. I thought he was at 250. Did he just cash? Yes, he just cashed. Okay, here we go. He needs to live. His Graves is just so weak right now. But if he wins this fight... Why is he positioning him in the second row, by the way? Isn't he still 4 hex row? It's all good. All good. Okay, Quinn. Quinn just has to hold out long enough to just like tax LC on the way out. He doesn't need, I think, the rods, so I think he just takes the bow. Oh no, he needs rods for Vex. You just take the death cap. For Vex. Wait, he's actually got a Vex. Oh, he's had Vex too. He actually might be back. Oh, he doesn't have Vex 2. You can go 0 armor reduction Graves. Oh, you're right. Savage Slicer Graves. He's going for he's gonna go for buckshot or whatever, right? If he hits Vex 2. Okay. Shen. Kayle's on borrowed time though. His board does not look very good. Diane's also his board's not looking very good. Laharo's playing Psionic Drone Nami. And Shadow Moon hit the LeBlanc too. Hits 2. And Kayle is killing the front line. It's actually kind of close. Oh! Oh my god. It's an 8th. It is an 8th. Okay, that's a really big deal. And it's not on a win streak. You don't get the loot from PV rounds if you lose, right? Yeah. If you once you lose to creep rounds, it's just over. You lose it permanently. Okay. Well, if Quinn has to avoid 7th, because I'm pretty sure they are not in a position to play for 1-2. Mountain is like fine if you're ahead, but he's not ahead. Like, you can cap pretty high with Mountain if you can get all the 2-star 5 costs, but I don't think he's in a position to do that. He has to give his life to his teammate because they need to avoid a 7-8. Okay, looks like it's fine here because he's giving a life over. Diams also loses. So only Santi is strong. The thing is, I feel like 3 members from LC are not strong. They're also losing. Okay. So Santi is like, Teemo is like actually starting to win. He has triple Stoneplate Leona. Reforges twice. He has blue buff Stoneplate. I mean, that's fine, I guess. What's Shabamoon playing? Shabamoon. What's his Arbiter? His Arbiter is... Oh, he doesn't even look. Oh, wow. Victor 2. Victor 3. Okay. 20 HP. Ahri's boon. It was Ahri and Kayle, right? Radiant JG. Trying to look at people's like boons here. Radiant Stone Plates. And then Radiant Rage Blade. That's good for LC. Radiant Stone Plate as well. Quinn has to pull this one out here. He actually hit his entire board though. He actually got to 9. He has Fiora 2. He's just lacking items because he lost that 1 creep rounds. Believe it or not, this is actually doable. Wait. Is it me or he has no anima items? Did he ever cash out his anima? I don't think he did. He actually played Anima Commander and then just abandoned Anima. So his augment was just gain 6 gold and 10 HP. He's playing Anima Commander. No. He got griefed twice? No, he got griefed 3 times. Twice by his teammate, who went 8th. That's kind of like booster pack. Yeah. That's true. If you think about it in an abstract way, it's kind of like booster pack. And yet, despite that, he actually is making a comeback. He can actually beat this Victor because this guy's board for some reason is not working very well in the creep rounds or ghost round. Santi needs to give the life to his teammate here. Santi has so much HP. He killed his teammate. Laharo also lost to his teammate. But Akali's also low HP. Are they actually going to send LC triple bot 4 with an Anima Commander, no Anima cash outs, with 2 of the teammates from NMH playing Anima and griefing each other? Are they actually going to triple bot 4? This would just be a crazy plot twist. I would not have seen this coming. I would not have seen this coming, man. A triple bot 4 is an auto loss in 4v4. If you triple bot 4, you guarantee lose. There's no combination of placements that can bring you out. Shabamoon. If he wins here, Deadly CO2 can also end it right here as well. What? He's dead. He's actually dead. This is unbelievable. This is actually unbelievable. So now they need to sack hard for Quinn. It comes down to whether or not Ankali bot fours or Quinn bot fours. It's actually going to come down to it. Oh my god. This is actually crazy. Oh my goodness. Santi has so much HP to give his teammate. Santi needs to remove for Ankali. If Santi kills Ankali, that's he has other members of animation in his pool though. Quinn has everyone but Santi, and Ankali has 2 members of MH. He gets a ghost. Oh, and Santi removed for his teammate. Okay, nice. Okay, some good teamwork coming out of LC. Deadly CO2 needs to remove. Deadly CO2 removed. Okay. And then Shabamoon's playing real. Okay, surely Ankali beats the naked Leona. Okay, easy win. How's Quinn doing? Quinn gets an easy win as well. Everyone trading their HP. One more round. Okay, lucky gloves. Not that lucky, actually. Quinn goes level 10. He's at 13 HP because he got the win as well. Another really key unit in 4v4 is Fiora. Divine Duelist healing you for the player damage dealt. It might come down to Quinn versus Ankali. It's a 50-50. Teammate, Shabamoon, 20. Shabamoon didn't remove. He has no removers. And if Deadly CO2 doesn't win here, Ankali. Frontline is holding. Nunu, big stun from Nunu. It's actually pretty close. Nunu cast again. One more. Oh, Quinn's dead. Okay, we have a game on our hands. Now, because of this means whoever wins the game. I also can't help but notice that I think Deadly CO2 wants to cap around Mountain. And usually when you cap around Mountain, you have Jhin. Except it just so happens that Shabamoon also has the Jhin. And that Jhin is also denying Ankali's Jhin as well. What's the star gauge this game? In the bottom right? Oh wait, I don't actually have the. Oops, sorry. My bad. That probably explains it. I had the text written down, but it wasn't actually featured in the bottom right. It's Mountain. Meep C2. When it ties at the bottom, when the team goes 5-8 and the other team goes 6-7, then it means whoever wins wins. If you tie on the bottom, it's whoever wins wins. If you go first, it doesn't matter what permutation the rest of it goes, you win the game. So whoever wins wins. Ankali. Shabamoon. He's not positioning near his even shroud. I do not like this positioning for Ankali. His even shroud's on the other side of the field. I think this is favored for Shabamoon. Ankali's dead. Deadly CO2 gets a win over Santi. And now they can gang up onto Santi. I think if you're Deadly CO2 and you're going against Shabamoon next. Oh, Shabamoon's going against Satsi. Okay, never mind. This is real versus real. So if you're Shabamoon, oh, I guess at this point you just play for yourselves, because whoever wins. You both try to cap out as hard as you can. I don't think there's value necessarily in trying to keep Deadly CO2 alive by Shabamoon making his board a little bit weaker, because he needs to be as strong as he can for Santi. How much HP is this Leona scale at this point? 4,000. I don't see Vitality in the brackets. They automatically qualify to the top 8. If you make it top 8, then you play in close qualifier. They advanced to close qualifier because Citadel forgot to sign up. All right. It looks like Santi is losing out. Uh-oh. At least CO2 loses to his teammate, but that's fine. Shabamu trying to be the savior. Whoever wins this game, whoever wins clutches it for their team. And it would be such an insane story if NMH somehow wins despite the fact that they greet each other's anima cash out. You know, it's been a long journey. 20 minutes ago, we started this game, and 2 people from NMH played an anima open strategy, and they met each other multiple times. And one of them ended up losing to the Gromps. He sacked so hard, he didn't play a board, and he lost to Gromps by 2 Gromps. Chabamoon's max greeting. He's max greeting. I think he's going to roll down and see if he can get Vex 2. Unless his goal is a level to 10. Santi is breaking through. It might actually be Thieves Gloves. Shabamoon down to 1 life. I think he needs to roll. You can't sack any longer. He's going to get into Anvil here. Here comes the Anvil. Did they complete Anvil? It is. Rolls. Looking for Vex. No Vex. Vex pair. Oh! He has like 10 gold left. Oh, he has the Vex too! That's a really big deal. Shabamoon got to Vex too. Santi didn't get to deny fast enough. He didn't get to deny. He didn't roll fast enough. TG's. His command from Sona is on the Nunu too. I think this might be too much from Shabamoon. We'll see. We'll see. His TGs are not good. He has Kraken on Jin. His lucky loves are not very lucky right now. Nunu's not very lucky. Nunu's dead. Here comes the command month stop, but it's not long enough. Oh, I think our front line is not good enough. Wait, let's crank. Throw it one more time. That's gonna do it. LC takes the first game. This is the best of 3. It's gonna be a best of 3, so. Oh my god. What a crazy game number 1. What a crazy game number 1. All right, let's watch Team Arctics, yeah? Let's watch Team Arctics. See how they're doing. Team Arctics is like a team that has some vets from TPC. It has Jungle Book, Arctics. Let me look at the actual list. Jungle Book, Arctics, Crazy Cat, and Brian with a Y. Oh, Slice Down, sorry. They're using the holiday Poro skins. All right, so we got Arctics. Wait, what was the team name? ARX versus KRM. Featuring Cranberries. The Cranberries. Cranberries are like an old group of friends from TFT. They've been around for like years. And they're just kind of like a collection. It's kind of like PMD, just kind of a group of like a little clan, a guild of friends. Can we stay on that series? Wait, you wanna go back to that series instead of watching the higher level teams play? This is a higher level team for sure. You want to go back to the chaotic Latam versus Mino Haxor double grief? Damn. The mountain. Legion of 3s. 2 tanky. Okay. 2 tanky smear. This is actually really... Oh my god, wait a second. This is already a crazy strategy. We have 3 members from Team Arctics going for 3-cost reroll. And 3-cost reroll? Is it 3-cost reroll? No. Only 1 guy is. Only 2 guys are. But 3-cost reroll is, generally speaking, very dangerous in 4v4. Because... in 4v4, it's very easy to deny 3 cost. So we'll see if it pays off for them. We got Legion of Threes Fizz pair with Kaisa, and then we have Jungle Book playing what looks like to be 2 tanky into Samira. Now that being said, there has been a little bit of innovation in tech with 2 tanky. We've seen, for example, there's like a build around 2 tanky in China. People were playing Gnar. I don't think that's actually going to be something we see this game because Jungle Book is holding an Ornn on the bench. Slice Down is probably just playing Tempo Nova. And Crazy Cat is playing Primordian. So we got a handful of rerolls. MC Shady with Spreading Roots into Challenger and Primordian. Ekra is playing Birthday Reunion. Jesus Timo with Meeple and Mountain, or Stargazer, which is Mountain right now. That's actually pretty good. And then what is Cranberries playing? No Scout, no Pivot. No Scout, no Pivot. Twist of Fate. And they get the emblem. Okay. Interesting. So what's the psionic for this guy? Is there a way I can tell? I think I can look at it. Give me a sec. I think if I type this, drone uplink. Yeah. Okay. So this guy is playing drone uplink, which makes sense. Oh wait, no. This is the rogue player. So he might actually not be playing towards that. Do you play? Is there a way you can tag in psionic really easily into rogues? I mean, you played Meepsy for the Fizz, so maybe you just throw in like a Pike. Uses Teemo, Cranberries. And I think it's okay if 2 of you play Mountain. If one of you just doesn't choose, like, you try to hold out try not to hold Jax's. If you are Team Arctics, you might want to target something like Jax, maybe. And then if you're Team Cranberries, you probably want to target the 3 cost that they're trying to play. Like, you need to hold Samiras. You see this already? Echo holding 2 Samiras. And if you're Team Cranberries, I think it's higher EV if all of you take Econ and just start targeting, like, Arctics. Did they ever come to a conclusion whether not to let the teams play? Yeah, their conclusion was get bed. Better luck next year. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Which is pretty disappointing. I actually think the qualifier is a lot less interesting because of that. I'm pretty bummed. I would love to see Vitality play through this open qualifier. I would love to see them. I would love to see like the other teams as well. Jungle Bug. I think you have to take Econ. If in 4v4, if people hold even a single pair of your units, it's much less likely for you to hit. Big grab bag. Earth? Oh, because he's playing Psionic, and he can also reforge. You can reforge into a Rogue Emblem. Rogue Emblem is Glove, right? He's not gonna reforge yet. He's gonna fold. He's gonna open until 3-5. Epoch. I like it. I would take all the Econ augments and try to target like Jungle Bug and Arctics. I'm actually pretty worried about their team setup. Warlord's Honor. So Crazy Cat is holding a little bit of like the Jax and the Twist of Fate stuff. Trying to deny. And MC Shady. Is he trying to play Primordian Mule himself? No, he's not. He's not. He's just playing it for tempo, right? Okay. Not looking good for Arctics. Blue buff Samira. Blue buff I don't think is this, but he just has to do whatever he can to get some tempo. Take a look at some of the other augments here. Another Samira pair, which is actually good for Jungle Book. Using it for Econ. Jesus Teemo. Sorry, let me turn this off. Oh. You know, you can't deny that. That's actually pretty interesting for 4v4. You can't deny Invader Zed. Okay. Okay. Bel'Veth. Oh god. You got an Anima emblem? Wait. Where does Anima emblem come from? Oh, I think that was his quest. Oh my god. His quest gave him an Aurelion soul? Or his Aesol gift quest gave him an Anima emblem? Yikes. That is a yikes. Academy's playing right now? Oh, shit. All right, you guys want to go watch that series then? Oh, they're playing in round 2. They're getting kind of fast. They're getting kind of fast with it. All right. Here we go. This is round 2. Round 2. This is Academy versus FRT. What does FRT mean? All right. Realm of the Gods. Thresh and Evelynn.
Worship me.
We did it, guys. I want to give a shout out to Mino Haxor providing some primo entertainment while we wait. Okay, so we have team from Academy. We have Dishsoap and Wasianiverson. We got Greya and Spencer. Then from team FRT, it's like the Brazilian team. We got Vakio, Phobia, Ferret, and Levi. My son. Where can you watch Lobby 6? I don't know what Lobby 6 is. For Academy, the team that we're fielding is... They're not like... They actually didn't really practice very much. They signed up because they thought everyone else was signing up, but they didn't realize that, you know, the other people weren't signing up. So, it's funny because I don't think that they had super high expectations, but now they come in as one of the favorites for sure. Because I think they're one of the only, like, established players that actually found a way to register on time. Okay, we got Teemo. Teemo 2. Wei might be coming to reroll here. Was Soju team one of those teams that not sign up? No, they actually signed up because because the team manager told Preston to read the instructions and sign up, and Preston did it. They actually got bailed out by Preston. All right. Greya. Look at Dishsoap's POV here. Heavy's the crown, late game scaling, replication. Direction is really good in 4v4, so I think backline blueprint is something that you think about. He's playing like Twist of Fate. We know that this is the mountain, right? Or the serpent, sorry. Takes Heavy as the crown. He might be committing to Twist of Fate reroll. Wasianiverson. 2 tempo augments. Birthday reunion. Gwen 2. Oh my gosh. That's really good. To get tempo going. Nasus for Worth the Wait for Greya, and Spencer gets Cluttered Mind. For Phobia, frontline into Bastion Emblem. Bastion Emblem is quite good on Bel'Veth. You can actually just reroll Bastion, or reroll Primordium with Bastion Emblem on Bel'Veth. That's pretty good. Vakio with Trade Sector. Ferret with Birthday Reunion. And Levi with Calculate Loss. One thing that's just really interesting happening in the meta right now is that the meta is becoming more and more gravitated towards reroll. And so you actually might get a lot of people who commit to reroll lines. But the thing that makes reroll really powerful in 4v4 is that if it's a reroll meta, bench management and econ augments become really important because the reroll players are the ones who have to grief. If you're Trade Sector, for example, who's the Trade Sector player? If you're Vakio and you're Trade Sector, because you get more free rerolls, your job is to not only try to hit, but also grief other people. Because you have access to more shops to see to see units that potentially your opponents need. So we'll see. Gray at level 4. I mean, it might be a situation where Wasian's tempo, Gray has tempo Nasus. I mean, things are looking pretty good for Academy so far, just in terms of the early game starts. I think I like their spots a little bit better, mainly because Wasian has birthday reunion to Gwen too. And there's another element of the reroll meta, which is if everyone rerolls, and you have teammates to give you life, Wasian can actually very easily get access to 5 cost because no one's going to be rolling for them. So if Wasian gets a really good start economically and the enemy team is just rerolling like 3 reroll players, he might be able to just roll up very easily if he gets a win streak going and then sack his HP and then to get to 9 and then just roll up with Vex 2, Graves 2, Fiora 2. Looks like he's checking his Arbiter here. Do they have comms when they're playing? Yes, they do. They do. They're allowed to talk to each other. What countries are playing? In the Americas, it's North America, and Latam, and Brazil. So every country in those regions. Wasian's playing Bakio. Dishsoap's got Heavy as a crown. Oh. Not a bad loss. Not a bad loss. Gray also on a streak as well. Quicksilver Slam. I like it. He doesn't have Rage Blade, so Quicksilver is a good replacement for Rage Blade because he's stacking attacks, dude. Okay, so an interesting dynamic in 4v4 with Evelynn is that if you click things like Evelynn and have a 2-star 2 cost, you lose that HP. And that HP is taking away not from yourself, but also from the team. But I feel like because 2 members of Academy are playing such heavy tempo, I think they're okay doing that. So if I'm Wasian and Greya, I'm clicking that for sure. If I'm Dishsoap, I might click Thresh, but 2-star 2 cost is also really effective, especially if he gets Jax 2. Zoe 2. Jax 2 from Wasian. That's a little bit annoying because that's the Jax 2 that Dishsoap wants, but whatever. He can just like hold it and sell it later on. How's Spencer doing? Spencer also took Evelynn. Did he get 2-star Gnar? Oh, he got a Jax as well. That's going to be tricky. I think what's going to happen is Spencer and Wasian, or sorry, Spencer and Greya will just sell the Jax whenever they can. Oh, Wasian already sold his Jax. Or, yeah, he already sold the Jax to let Dishsoap hit. He doesn't have to sell, like, right now, but it's something that you can sell. Like, it's something that you can hold. There's actually a strategy that you can layer, which is you don't sell the Jax now because you try to go for your win streak, and then you'll sell right before you roll down. So when Dishsoap's about to roll on the end of stage 2, you sell. Trade sector with Urgot. Another question coming up is who's going to be playing for Anima? So we have Levi playing for Anima. He's at 75. He has Dishsoap in his pool. Is Dishsoap going to try to open on him? Kind of like force a loss. He has 2 of his teammates in. It's actually awkward because Vakio is also loose streaking as well. Vakio is playing Spencer and Levi is playing Dishsoap. Dishsoap tried to lose. He weakened his board. But it looks like he's going to give the win. Or he's going to take the win here. Oh! He's trying to crown cheese. Oh, I see. Oh, that was actually a good attempt. That was a good try. That's a good try. He was hoping that Vakio would position away where you could focus down the Aatrox and then put the crown in at the last second. Interesting. There might have been a way for Dishsoap to actually guarantee it as well. Let's say if he trapped a unit. If he trapped a unit in the corner and then let his unit get surrounded, maybe that could have happened. Okay. That's actually next level. I think FRT having both loot streaks is really good for them. I would say that their spot is okay. It kind of depends on, like, of course, how well stage 3 goes, but so far I would say FRT has highest potential to win the lobby. I think Wasian spot's good though, so Wasian can definitely be in contention for that. Neck. What's Vakio trying to play with his trade sector is the big question. So I think Levi is going to be cashing out to mech. He found the Voyager already, the mech man. And Vakio, he has Milio 2, Pantheon 2. Usually when I see Milio 2, Pantheon 2, I think about Lulu because those are like units that you can reroll 3 stars of in that line. But Serpent Lulu is not exactly a very common one for Lulu. I'm a big fan of the Medallion Lulu. People have told me Fountain is also good. Okay, Box is going to beat Levi and get the win here. How's Wasian doing? Wasian versus Phobia. Wasian needs to get this win. This is huge. This is really important for Academy that he keeps his win going. Okay. Okay. Dishsoap rolled to 40, or 30 rather. 5 TFs. He's going to be looking for an econ augment here. Silver. Dishsoap probably looking for misconnections. Branching out is not that good of a hit, so he takes Glass Cannon. This is Wasianiverson. Wasian's the important player here for Academy long term. He's their ultimate carry. Like, he's the one that gets max placements or potentially play for the win. Takes Group Hug for combat, trying to maximize his Gwen value. Levi takes Healing Orbs. Vakio takes Vampiric Scepter. How's Spencer doing? The Tower. Spencer slammed Crown Guard, has open bow. It looks like he might be just trying to play some quirky. Maybe play into Vagar. He has like 2 bows and a rod. I think Vagar is fine. I don't think it's that strong, but I think it's a fine line to play into. It looks like he slams red buff and Crown Guard though, so maybe not Vagar and probably more towards quirky. Because you want to have good items for Vagar. Rhea takes Parcel Ascension. Looks like Phobia is online, rolled, has his 2-star Primordiums. I'm starting to think that FRT's spot is better. Because I don't know if anyone's in a position to stop Levi from his loss streak, from cashing out. Gonna keep going. 60 tech loss. Because I don't think Spencer's gonna open on him. And he has his teammates going up. And another thing about 4v4 this set as well is you don't get the ability to deny on carousel as well. Okay, Levi going up against Spencer, and Spencer playing a strong board. They might actually just be saying, okay, Levi's going to cash out and he'll win the game. And we'll play for a better placement, either triple bot 4 or just forcing them to go 8th. Wage needs to keep winning. Very important he does. But is that this Gwen is a beast. This birthday reunion into Gwen 2 is very good. Okay, Mystery Loot and God of Temptation. Gain 50 gold. You cannot buy champions for 2 rounds. That's probably... So Econ is really good in 4v4, but the problem is you can't use it to grief. It's going to be a little bit difficult. Talent for Dishsoap, which is good. Anyone on a choice yet? Ferret. How many people took Evelynn? Evelynn, Thresh Boon, Component Anvil, Training Dummy for Vakio. Levi took Evelynn for 15 gold. He's going to lose anyways. That makes sense. Greya took Thresh, 4 gold, and a 4 cost. Don't know what that 4 cost is. Dishsoap took the gold. Phobia took Component Anvil, and Wasian took gold as well. They might actually hope that maybe Wasian can just cap high enough and punish Levi, because Levi looks like he is going to be on track to be at 2 lives, and it's possible that he could lose to Wasian late game. 350. Is he gonna? He's gonna play for the 400, right? Or is he gonna cash out 350? I mean, FRT is losing a lot of HP here. Echoing Bat Blades. I think you push for 400 one more time. I think he's probably if he's trying to like hide his decision making, he won't choose it for 20 more seconds. Scouts his opponents. Vakio's rolling. Oh, Vakio's going for Urgot reroll? If he's going for Urgot, he's holding units of his teammates. Levi's going to save tech at the last second, or he's going to cash out. Saves it. Goes against Phobia. Okay. So if Vakio goes Urgot reroll, he has 6 of them. What if Levi doesn't hit Urgot? Nice. What if Levi doesn't hit Urgot? Great wins. Academy's got the HP lead. Wasian loss. Here comes the cash out. Lioness Lament. That's a good one. Okay, if he finds one Urgot, he can use his dupes to find Urgot too. That's fine. Here comes a roll down. What a Bramblin. He's got so much gold. Got so much gold. Can roll here. Okay, he got Aurelian Soul as well. Stone Plate. Should be fine. Yeah, I don't think he can deny. Another question would be whether or not he actually ends up spending his gold to help hold for anything as well. Karma 2, Meepsy 2. Oh, he doesn't need Meepsy. Excuse me, he's playing mech. Okay. And he said transform his mech. Dishsoap has Talon 3. Dishsoap rolling. TF 3. Dishsoap wants to get really strong and maybe he can punish Levi. It's Urgot 2. Oh my gosh, so much econ. Hurting the Urgots also hurts Vakio as well. This actually makes Vakio really easy to target. If you're Academy, you got to be targeting the Urgot. Everyone should be holding Urgots. Greya's holding an Urgot. Should be an easy win for Levi, unless Greya's actually able to clutch it here. Yeah, easy win for Levi. Spencer playing towards Zaya. Okay, he was going Zaya, not Corki. With his Meeple package. Wasian at 67 HP, sacking to go to 9, looking for an econ augment. It's gold. Grab bag default. Okay, takes grab bag. Greya, reinforcement maybe. Okay, Dishsoap. Swordsmith. Shojin DB. It's playable. Spencer gets duo Q. Ferret level 8, roll down. Finds a blitz. That's really important. Why is he holding Corki? Is he trying to deny? Vakio rolling down as well. I'm kind of worried for this build. I think he's just so vulnerable to get targeted. What's his teammate doing? Teammate playing Primordian. Spencer playing Samira. What is Spencer trying to play right now? He's just trying to play Xayah. He's just trying to flex whatever he possibly can. Serpent Xayah. Both him and Dishsoap playing around Stargazer, but Dishsoap's playing around the reroll, so it should be fine. Okay, should be an easy win over Ferret. And that's important because they need to chip away at their HP. Wait, you're going to sack 2 more probably? Or 1 more? You can go next turn. You can go next turn and use his free rerolls. He's playing Timebreaker to get some free rerolls during this stage. That's smart. So the question becomes, who will be the first person that falls and gets targeted? Greya's holding an Urgot. Dishsoap's holding an Urgot. Spencer's holding 2 Urgots. Wajan's holding an Urgot. That's 5 Urgots gone. Wait. So if you're Levi, okay, he is holding Urgots as well. 11 Urgots plus 6. I think there's only 1 more out, or 1 more in the pool. I think Vakio got screwed. This is why you can't be playing for 3-cost. 3-cost reroll is so vulnerable to getting cheesed because other people are just going to hold all your Urgots. It might be a huge macro error for Vakio to try to commit to an Urgot reroll, especially if your team is trying to play cash out to mech. Expect a lot of people to click Thresh here for gold if they need it. I don't know if people are in position to take the 2-5 cost though and lose an HP. Levi might be. This is Vakio's POV. I mean, I guess it is 10 gold. The average dice is actually about 10 gold as well. Wow. Okay. I think this roll down is pointless. I don't even think he can hit Urgot 3. But he can roll for these 3-star tanks though, at least. Okay. Oh, Levi downgraded his Urgot. He downgraded his Urgot to help his teammate hit. Transfer the mech. Transfer the mech. He transferred his mech. He downgraded his Urgot. He went 5 mech instead of 6. Spencer, punish him. Punish him, Spencer. Punish him. Punish him. Punish him. Okay, it doesn't actually really matter that much, though, because all it means is that Urgot's not transformed. 5 versus 6 mech just means that Urgot's not on the team. So, in the end, it's not that big of a deal. Okay, Spencer can't punish. Vakio hits Phobia. Did Wajan go to 9? Wajan's going to 9 now. Okay, here we go. Birthday present. Full sell. He's going to roll before picking up. Finds Morgana 2. Here we go. Let's see it. Vex 2. Finds Graves. Graves pair. Doesn't have front line. The problem is that your front line's already gone, right? It's playing group hug as well. Need a very quick turn. JG. Yeah, and he gets the items on. They'll probably kill some units, but I don't expect them to win this fight. And Wajan's now in a spot where he has to avoid 8. He might have to call for a sack from his teammates. But the good news is that Academy has some life to give here. But I feel like FRT's spot is better. They have the Anima cash out control. Oh, look at Wajan's POV. I mean, people have been playing Assault Frame. Okay, Fjord 2. The big problem with Wajan's board, though, is lack of front line. We need front line. Shen pair. That helps. New pair. Ditches it. man. And he's trying to see if he can hold on to the Urgot. Bakio actually won 2 fights, but it's against his teammate. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. All 1-star board fast 9. Did we top for a Lulu game? Yeah, we got second, I think, that game. Did they end up letting the teams who didn't sign up compete? No, they did not. Spencer holding 4 Urgots. Grea's holding an Urgot. Wage's holding an Urgot. Dishsoap's holding 3 Urgots. That's 3 plus 4, 7, 8, 9. That's a 3-star Urgot. 10. 10, which means that Bakio's at 17. He still can't hit Urgot 3. Wagen needs to win, though. If Wagen can't win, then I think he might die, and then Bakio has an opening. Nah, Bakio just doesn't have the juice, I think. And Wagen will also win his restore up to 2 lives guaranteed. Nice. Bakio's at a 9. Grea losing out. Grea playing 5 Shepherd. He had worth the weight Nasus. He's just playing. He's just sagging for the team. Grea is just like tempo into sponge for his team. So Grea is probably gonna be Vakio 8th and then Grea 7th. So I think both Wagen and Ferret are a little too strong to go 7th, but we'll see. The problem with Ferret's board is that he's playing on Sona carry. That's why Wagen was holding Vex. Wagen was holding extra Vex to deny. And Wagen actually sold the Urgot. Oh, it might have been a thing where one of his teammates might have found the last Urgot so he can sell and free up his gold. Because there's still only 18 copies. So if you hold 10 total amongst your team, then that means that Bakio can't hit. Bakio went 8th. Bakio is dead. Dishsoap. Soap losing the Ferret. Levi just killing off Vakio. They're just sacking him. Okay, Grea rolling. Grea just on deny duty. He's just gonna die off. Dishsoap finally hits Jax 3. Wagen hits Graves 2. Oh, baby. He might be back. And he's like slowly but surely getting to that high value board state. One against Dishsoap. Levi against Spencer. Spencer's done a really good job preserving issue for the team. Playing just Xayah Flex. That is going to be pretty hard to stop though from Levi. I don't really expect Spencer to be able to close this one out. Yeah, Spencer takes a loss here. Bear takes a pretty big loss to Wasianiverson as well. Grea's dead. All within expectations. All within expectations. The question will be if Wasian can outcap Levi if they tie at the bottom. But if Dishsoap can somehow get a 5th, then they force FRT to go 1-3. Dishsoap needs to hang on for a 5th. It'd be a very important 5th for the team to outlast Ferret, because I don't think Ferret's board is very strong. It's definitely not going to win out, but it's good enough to win fights. How's the scoring system work? It's the same thing as usual, but you just add up your points for the game, and whoever has more points wins the game. Ferret versus Spencer. Spencer needs to win. Dishsoap against Phobia. Dishsoap needs to hold on. Spencer needs to win, and Dishsoap needs to hold on. I'm not really getting the feeling Spencer's going to win here. Dishsoap gets to win, though. Levi lost. Who did Levi lose to? Wasianiverson gets the win over Levi. Oh my goodness. Wasianiverson with the clutch win. Very clutch win. I thought Levi was just gonna win out, but he's actually going for a 3-star forecast? No, he's not. He's still 3 off. Still 3 off. Anybody alert of this? Spencer already preemptively holding a Voyager. It's still possible for him to hit. This is going against Ferrets. Oh my god, this is the fight for 6th place. If Dishsoap wins this, it is a huge clutch for the team. But there is comfort knowing that Wasianiverson did beat Levi, so Wasian might be the strongest person in the lobby. TF onto the Sona. Oh god! Ah! Oh my god, the Shen actually didn't get the kill off the TF. TF has to hold on. Dishsoap's dead. Oh god, wait, Spencer might be dead. No, it's a triple bot 4. Wasianiverson needs a sack for Spencer. Oh, he did actually. He did. Oh no. Oh no. Wasian accidentally killed Spencer. He actually took all of his items off for his tank, and Spencer still lost. Oh, that is unfortunately a game 1 loss. That's a pretty huge mistake. Oh no, that's a huge mistake. I think Wasian actually had this game. Damn. It would have been okay if Dishsoap was able to beat Ferret, but Ferret's able to hold on. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I think Wasian needed to remove a little bit more. He needs to remove not just his tank, but probably also like remove the TG. But he was probably just being a little bit on the conservative side to make sure that he doesn't like get super punished, because he might need the lives. Is it best of 3? Yeah, it's best of 3. Okay. You don't have to play it out. They can actually just FF, but they might be taking some time to talk about like how the game went, because I'm pretty sure it was fine as long as they just didn't accidentally win this fight. Because I feel like Wasian actually beats the mech player. I mean, I guess we can find out one more fight, but it's a pretty big mistake. Is it best of 3? Yeah, it's a best of 3. It's a best of 3. Okay, Wasian. Oh, he's also trying to roll for 3-star mech. 3-star Aurelion Soul. Only 2 players alive. Well, if Wasian wins this game, it will be heartbreak for Team Academy. Points don't matter. No, how much you win by doesn't matter. Just game 1. Points don't carry over. Wow, Fior's on the mech. Oh, that's actually a bummer. I'm pretty sure he wins this fight by like a lot. Oh man, unlucky. Unlucky. GG's. Okay, well, we'll have to see if they can bring it back in game 2, because that was obviously not the type of teamwork that needs to be seen out of them. I think Wasian needs to be willing to sack more than just his front line. He had 2 removers. It's hard to say though, because you definitely think that should be enough, but I guess Spencer, it's like it takes both. Like Spencer needs to communicate how bad his board is, and Wasian needs to like probably remove a little bit more aggressively. So a little bit of a give and take there. Is it best of 3? Yeah, it's best of 3. It is best of 3. All right, I'm gonna run some ads, and then we'll watch game 2, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. BRB bathroom.
will follow this path until the end.
Worship me.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. What do we have here? We got Wasian, Realm of the Gods, Dishsoap. We are on the Alta. Or the two gods, you guys know. The good news is, I think there is nothing wrong with the macro of Academy, and that's really important. Macro is some of the hardest parts of 4v4. It's about just like making sure to get the execution right at the very end. All right. Yasuo and Evelynn, okay. All right, here we go. Start off with Wasianiverson, Sunfire Board, Heroic Grab Bag, and Portable Forge. Directionally, doesn't look like he has that much going, so he's just gonna take Forge. Kappa Juice. Generically, okay. You can take Eternal Pack and try to play AP as well. Dishsoap. Can take his own augment, Birthday Reunion. Legion of Threes is also good for direction. Anima Emblem. Greya. Epoch. Spencer. Spreading Roots. Meeple and Psionic. Meeple and Psionic. Phobia. Trade Sector. Vakio with 2 tanky. I'm worried about the 2 tanky. Always being something you can grieve. Portable Forge for Ferret. To Lightshio Crest. Okay. Lightshio Crest in generically fine. And then we have Backline Blueprint with Marauder. Wasian Sam's Rageblade. It is the altar. Wasian might be trying to play towards Saya. Who won game 1? FRT did. FRT did. This game's a 100-0. This game, it just got started. Lightshio Crest. All right, so we have Lightshio Crest. It's probably going to be Twisted Fate. Looks like he's trying to play into Stargazers, maybe. Put that on Jax. That's reasonable. Jax is pretty good with it. You could do a lot of different things with Lightshio Crest. It's totally fine. 2 tanky. Trying to look for Anima. Dishsoap's also trying to look for Anima as well. He's just trying to grief. It's fine. He can hold on to the Jinx on the bench. Levi with Backline Blueprint. Wasian, Greya, Spencer off on a win streak. This is actually really good for them. If Wasian, Greya, and Spencer all can get streaks going, Dishsoap will feel really comfortable loose streaking. Okay, Wasian or Dishsoap still doesn't find. Oh, this is Vakio, sorry. Dishsoap still doesn't find the Anima yet. Can look for an Arbiter that maybe can collect some Econ, maybe some free rolls. Every 4 seconds, get ability power. Okay. Psionic here for Victor or for Spencer. Spencer Psionic is sympathetic implant and biomatter preserver. Going into Phobia. Is Phobia playing Cho'Gath Ezreal? He's holding 4 Cho'Gaths. Stone Plate Slam and Trade Sector. Playing some Cho-Ez. I mean, I don't think that line is very good if you can't win streak or if you have like super econ or giga combat, like any of those. Super econ is like the stuff that helps the one cost rerolls a lot, or you get like no scout, no pivot. Can we gamble channel points? Yeah, you can ask my mods. I have some mods in chat. You can ask them. Acceleration Hex. Acceleration Hex, not really that good for some of these players, Acceleration Hexes, so you might see some people take Evelynn. They also might be one of those things where teams have to negotiate who can click on Blood Pact and afford to lose the HP. I wonder how many people are going to click it. Evelynn, Yasuo, Evelynn, Yasuo. Looks like one person clicked Evelynn from each team. Oh no, 2 people from FRT clicked it. Okay, but they need the econ. I think it makes sense for the 3-cost reroller because it's too expensive. Samira 2 tanky is like very good, but it's risky at 4v4 because the amount of people that can target and hold the Samiras. Anima for Dishsoap. Greya, Spencer, and Wasian are free to win streak, though. What do you think of Eve? I heard someone describe it as not so much risk and not a lot of reward. Oh, some of the rewards is pretty good, for sure. All right, I'll start a prediction. Start prediction. Academy versus FRT. You guys go if you guys want. Who wins game 2? Get your channel point gambled on. I mean, I feel like Academy spot's pretty good. Wasian, if they control the win streak with Wasian and they control the lose streak with Dishsoap and the cash out, should be pretty good. We'll see. Dishsoap selling everything. Going up against Greya, giving a free light for them. Vakio. It doesn't look like anyone from Phobia or from FRT is contesting them, though. Wow, Wasian hits an early Kindred. Oh, my goodness. Wasian hit an early Kindred. That is very good. And Kappa Juice stacking on Kindred sounds nasty. Because I feel like that stacking stats on Kindred is very strong because Kindred kind of needs those stats to do well. That's why Kraken's so important. All right. What cash are we aiming for? Well, Dishsoap had it in for 2 rounds. He's actually not revealing what his cash out is right now. He had 85. So you get 5 times 5 for 20. So 45 on his next loss. Or 50, sorry. So he could probably go for like a 400 cash. And he didn't even take full loss at 72. That's up overtime. All right, all right. Jax 2 for Fair. Fair's rolling down for the Fate Weaver board. I'm not sure I like Fate Weaver reroll with no econ augment. I feel like it's just too risky. You just like get to a spot where you can't actually get to the board. Phobia also rolling. He is going for Cho'Gath Ezreal. Oh, wow. This looks not very good. Visage. You Reforge first. I think you go... Usually you go Cho'Gath items, but... What, Crown Guard Visage? I feel like this Ezreal Cho'Gath spot is like not very good at all. Okay, 135 for Dishsoap. All good. This is Wasian spot. Wise spending. Belt overflow. Invested. Oh my god. How many hats does he have at this point? 22 hats? I feel like if I'm Wasian, I would probably think about Invested Plus, but the problem with Invested Plus is that you lose all your Kappa Juice stacks. So maybe he needs to go for something high tempo. Belt overflow? Yeah, okay. Okay. Just up on a 6 loss. Who does he have in his pool? He's got Phobia. Spencer. This is like Wand Overflow. Full Vagar items, and he has Wasianiverson. Baki with Jeweled Lotus. Wow, he took double combat trying to roll for a 3 cost with double combat is crazy. How are you gonna ever hit? How are you ever gonna hit? I feel like this is like setting himself up to die with 5 Samiras. 5 Samiras and 5 horns. Where's the econ? If he gets to his board state though, he might even win the game. It's one of those things where like maybe if he believes that he can get to his end game state and cap, he can even beat Dishsoap's board. Dishsoap at 190, gets out 60, 65 on the following turn, so that's 115. So he should be, oh sorry, this is 60 here, so it's 250, 315, 380. He might just take 300. I think he might just take 300. He's selling, trying to play Anima. He did the perfect 400? I don't think so. I think he has to kill some units for it to be the case. He can do a 400, but I think he would have to kill units, but I don't think he's killing units. Because it's only +5 to the next one, right? So he gets 250 and then he gets 65, so he's at 315, and then plus 75 is 390. So he has to kill 5 units, and I just don't think that's gonna happen based on his board state. 400 easy if you cash on 4-2. I feel like you just take the 300. Solar Hex versus Steamroll. Wasianiverson in a spot where maybe consider Steamroll if he's feeling good. Steamroll with Kappa Juice, but I think if you have no anti-heal, if you're Wasian, you just definitely take the Yasuo Hex, right? It's like quite good to take the Yasuo Hex when you have no anti-heal. Okay, takes it. Oh, he already has a Hex though, buffing his corner unit. Oh, so that makes it awkward. Bakia rolls, has 4 Samiras. He's so broke. He already is at 20 gold, and he hasn't even rolled more than his free rerolls. Spencer has a Samira 2 on the bench. Dishsoap actually playing a board. I think he wants to try to get the 400 if he can. He needs to see if he can kill units from Wasian's board. He might have needed to ask. I don't think you can get. Wait, I don't think you can ask a sack from Wasian though. Yeah, Wasian needs to play best board. 315. Oh wait, he'd be at 385. Yeah, 385 and get 2 per kill means to kill 8 units. That's probably not gonna happen. What Dishsoap could do? Okay, he's gonna catch here, but what he could do is oh, he's reforging. Ice Blast armor. That's really good. That's one of the good ones. It's a really good one actually. Volby hits Cho 3. Levi hits Briar 3. Going 3-cost reroll is an awful choice in 4v4. I feel like you only do that if you really need to. Sometimes it's your best line. And I feel like Bakio. The thing is, the upside of 3-cost reroll is pretty high. If 3-cost reroll in general is really good, if you can hit, but you just don't hit. Oh my gosh, Dishsoap's Ice Blast armor is so good. There's too much front line in the way. All right, Dishsoap gets a pretty big win. I think Academy is in full control. I feel like Team Fart is in a really bad trouble. FRT is in really big trouble. Wazen's he's on a 10 streak. Dishsoap is got the Anima cash out. He has a really good setup. This is looking really good. It's looking really good. Show the Ice Blast. Ice Blast says when you fall below in health, you gain the shield and then you stun enemies for 2 seconds. Imagine like a Nunu ult, but twice. And you get a shield. So it's like double Sterix gauge. It's crazy, man. JG. Phobia is rolling his Pandora's item. What? He's crazy. He's gambling. That's a bad one. This guy is rolling his Radiant item for all of stage 3. I don't think you can do that. I don't think you're allowed to do that. That is actually insane. Oh my god, and now he just has a useless Radiant item on his bench. I don't think you're allowed to gamble like that. I mean, you know what? Maybe the logic is our spot is so bad, we should just gamble on it anyways, because we need to take risks in order to beat a team better than us. Like, I think a lot of people would say Team Academy's favored on paper, so maybe they think they have to lean into variance in order to win. And now that he has 3 items on Cho'Gath, the single best item I think he can roll is a Radiant Deathblade for Ezreal. Or Shojin, but I think Deathblade's better. Ezreal wins and a 2-star Vagar. Is it best of 3? Yeah, best of 3. I don't really think any of these are particularly good, so I think I'm willing to roll all of it. You can take Electro Charge for Cho'Gath if he was tankier. Radiant Warmogs. You have to. I think you have to take that. I think you have to take that. Just up levels and. Oh, he's been rolling. He's been rolling. Vakio. Took triple combat. This guy's a sicko. This guy is a sicko. He takes triple combat with 3-cost reroll, and I said that he might die with 5 Samirs and 5 Orns, and I think I overshot it. Because he has 5 Samir, 4 Orns. No, that's crazy. That's crazy. This guy just believes he's going to hit. He has 4 Orns and 5 Samirs. Sarah takes Misconnections, Trade Tree, Nova, Rogue. Nashor's Slant? Yeah, Nashor's is pretty bad. That's okay. I think he has much bigger problem than his item quality. I'm pretty sure this is a 6-7-8. I feel like this is a 6-7-8. I would be surprised if... I guess Greya's losing out. No, if Greya hits Riven too, isn't his spot amazing? Can you look at Dishsoap? I mean, Dishsoap should be fine. Oh, well, he's actually still only on ACEL 1, but he has Mech 2. He's got Jhin. I think he's fine. Yeah, Phobia. Oh, wait. He got Radiant Shojin. He's a beast. He rolled it again. He got Radiant Shojin, but he's on 1 life. It's not a true 1 life, though. He actually could take 1 hit. Also, I'm pretty sure Radiant Shojin and blue is too much, though. This is Spencer. Spencer's losing. Looking at Bakio. Okay, Bakio gets a win over Greya. Fully get down to 2 HP. They might just be sacking him. Storm Hex, completed item. For Storm Hex, I don't think it's going to pull him out of here. And you're not even allowed to take complete item because that would kill you. If Phobia takes this Evelynn, he actually goes -3. So you're not actually allowed to do that. Dishsoap has a duplicator. He still can actually use it on the Acel. I think he just has to keep rolling until he hits Acel pair. Enough gold. Surely he should be able to get there. Okay, there it is. Just greedy and see if he can roll for it, but I think pretty sure you just rip it. Greya. Greya has the emblem, which is fine. Which mountain is it again? Or which Stargazer against the altar? So Stargazer emblem just gives stats, right? Like AD and AP. This is Greya opportunity to just end it right here, because I just don't think that Ezreal Cho has stacked that much. Greya's still all on 1 star though. Okay. Bakio is just going to die to Spencer here. Just way too greedy. Way too greedy. Taking triple combat is ultimate greed. Wow, exact lethal. Exact lethal. And Dishsoap's winning out. I think Greya's bot 4. Yeah, Barret hit really hard. Nami 2 for Greya. Okay. So it's really about whether or not Phobia just dies to any of the members from Academy, Wasian, Spencer, or Dishsoap. If I was him, I'd probably want to play Spencer. Looks like he's playing Wasian's Ghost. Wasian actually removed for Dishsoap. Slams everything because I think he's under the impression that Dishsoap beats him anyways. And unfortunately, I think maybe they scouted and saw that Wasian removed for Phobia, so gave him a free life there. Okay. This is Spencer getting a win over Levi. Oh, wait. Ah, it's kind of close. It's kind of close. That was very close. Emily, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. We're watching the 4v4 for EWC. You know, the tournament that Emily should be playing in. You guys, I actually canceled social plans weeks ago because I thought that this weekend was going to be hype from all the EWC signups. And then everyone canceled on me. They didn't sign up. They didn't sign up. So now I was committed to like covering this qualifier that no one's playing in. Sag. All right. Thank you for the raid, Emily. We're watching Team Academy go up against Team FRT. People keep calling them Team Fart, but I think they're a Brazilian team because they have Vakio. Phobia. I think Team FRT actually won the first game. So Academy is down 0-1. But I think they're in full control for game 2. I think Greya is gonna go bot 4, but I think their control of the game is pretty good because they have a lot of HP, and Dishsoap is also the Anima cash out player. In fact, Dishsoap willing to give lives to his teammate. It's a really good sign. Slams the Lioness Lament. Can finish off Phobia. If he finishes off, then Team FRT goes 7-8. Snipper. What other teams besides Academy are playing? There's the team of Darth Noob and Philip, and Stellar Minhee. There's also, I mean, there's actually a good amount of teams in EU playing because EU signed up for it. But NA, a lot of the top teams are not there. Vitality and Isurus are the teams that go to close qualifier. Okay, Weijin looking good. Dishsoap. 7-8 for Team FRT. So now FRT has to go 1-2. FRT has to go 1-2 in the lobby. It is possible for that to happen. It's just unlikely. Unlikely that's going to be the case. It's crazy they didn't consider the pitches in the team that didn't register properly. It feels like viewership suicide. Yeah, I mean, I think the reason is pretty straightforward, is that they don't make exceptions on policy for rules. In my opinion, I think that EWC, you guys probably don't know this, but I learned this last year from working with Vitality, but there's a lot of politics that happens behind the scenes for EWC. There's a lot of teams that constantly campaign for like rule changes and trying to convince EWC to change policies. I compare it to Formula One. I don't know if any of you guys watch or follow Formula One, but a big part of Formula One is not only the racing, but also the politics and the bullshittery that happens behind the scenes, where all the team principals and the drivers campaign to the FIA to make changes to make things more favorable for them. And that's kind of what happens at EWC. And I think that if EWC was willing to go back on this policy for TFT, then I think it would open precedents and floodgates for teams to like say, well, you made an exception for these teams in this game. So I think they didn't want to do that, even though they know that it'd be a better thing to just let them sign up. Okay, looks like they're just gonna sack Rhea. Everyone just plays for themselves because all of them plays for the 1-2. Looks like Levi is down to 1 life. And as soon as Levi dies, the game is over. If Vitality was against Academy, who'd you root for? I'd root for Academy, man. Someone's got to humble these guys. They can't just like not stream and then not show up and then come out in the qualifiers swinging and making everyone else look bad. Yeah, they're a talented bunch and they're very good, and I did coach them in the past, but I need them to be humbled a little bit. FRT equals forced role tactics. Well, I mean, people don't know what that means, so they just keep saying FRT, and then yeah, they keep calling it team fart, but I don't think that's what they're called. Forced role tactics. Can Greg get the win here? End the game? Cannot. Wasianiverson also kind of falling off. He did a good job streaking early, but he's dead as well. So it comes down to Ken Ferret or Levi. Oh, you know what it is? I think if you don't have an official team name, they name you after the team captain. So I think they're named Team Ferret. F-A-R-E-T. That's why they call it, because I think Team Mino Haxter was Team MNH. All right, here we go. This is a battle between teammates. Ferret needs to sack for his teammate. He did. He removed everything. He moved one of his carries. Spencer going against Dishsoap. They might be funneling into Dishsoap, just making sure Dishsoap can close. But Dishsoap's in such a powerful position. He should always close from here. Levi's dead anyways. Ferret wins, benching 3 of his items. And that'll do it. That'll do it for game number 2. So Academy ties it up 1-1. Because FRT, when you go 7-8, the only way you can win the game is if you go 1-2. And so with Levi going 4th, that's not possible. When is closed qualifiers? I think it's in 3 weeks. Because I think TPC is in 2 weeks, and I think Technician Trials next week. So Technician Trials next week, TPC is the week after that, and then EWC closes the week after that. All right. They don't actually have to play it out. Are they just playing out for funsies? I think they're just playing it out for funsies. How many rounds is it to make close qualifier? I think it's 6 rounds. Let me see. Yeah, 6 rounds. Because I think if you make it to upper bracket, you're through. So I think it's 7 rounds. Oh no, it's 6 rounds. 6 rounds. It's 6 rounds. 6 or 7 rounds. All right, Spencer is good to go. They played out like real gamers. They really don't have to. It's written in the rule book that you're allowed to FF if it's guaranteed, I think. Oh, actually, I think they're saying if it's only your team alive, you're allowed to. It's kind of weird, but it's going to be on a different patch. Yeah, I think it's going to be on a different patch, which will make it interesting. We'll see. Mech. I don't think he meant that. More the team managers may have been asking to change rules based on other game and allowing change the rule for TFT instead of president. Yeah, exactly. It's not great. I don't think EWC wants to be the bad guys. I think they just thought about it and they're saying this is unfortunately going to have too much of a ramification on everything else. All right, that should be it, right? Oh no, Mech doesn't have enough units. We have to watch one more fight. Sorry. Okay, looks like they're out of game. They're gonna be finishing it up. All right, let's just wrap it up here. GG's. Okay, so let's take a look at the bracket and see what's happening. Let's go ahead and refresh. If you guys are wanting to check in the brackets on what's happening, take a look at who advanced and who did not. Right now, Team Stellar Minhee, that's Minhee, Darth Noob, Philip, and Boss Skills. They're the other team that's seated pretty high. Team Altanahwe advances. That's like one of the top Brazilian teams with Toti, Brazil, Babzera, Copico. Oh, this is actually a good one. It's LATAM versus Brazil. Wait, this is actually like one. I think this might be one of the best Brazilian teams. The best Brazilian team with Ego Illusions and Lucas didn't even get to register, though. Up against a LATAM team. TFT High School. What's TFT High School? This team actually has a lot of points. Going against Conda, HSK, Quintanilla, and Cuck My Blade. And then Team Arctic's actually lost against Team Dot. Wow, Cranberries on top. And then Trevisan, the LATAM team. Okay. Did Academy win? They won that game. They won game 2. It's tied 1-1. We're waiting for the last game to start. CHZ Cheese, Team Cheese, Pan Cheese, Phoenix, Sarah 2020, and I'm riveting. Phoenix, Phoenixa. Looks like they're playing what, game 3? They're still playing right now. Another team to pay attention to is Team Nick Keel. That's a team of NA challengers as well. So we'll see. Los Capos. Oh, dude. The series finished, and it looks like Team Mino Haxor got the win 2-1. Is there a loser's bracket? There is a loser's bracket. Oh, wow. There is a loser's bracket. Okay. So, yeah, Academy's tied 1-1, and then we'll just wait for them to get game number 3 started. I mean, I think they're streaming their POVs, right? I think they decided to, like, I think everyone has to stream their POVs. Wasianiverson. Oh, they're uploading the screenshot? Okay. All right. Looks like they're getting started. We'll join in spectate as well. 60 seconds. Is Vitality playing? They were supposed to play, but because Robin's team got DQ'd for not signing up properly, Team Vitality is the second highest team in points,
Right,
so they automatically advance to the top 8.
Full win streak. Jack's 2-1-2-1. Fuck it.
All right, here we go.
Pretty sure that game.
Ahri and Soraka.
I'm drawn.
W scam, right? It's a W scam, man. Ahri and Soraka. Soraka is kind of funky for 4v4 because a lot of times you just have team gain for team HP gain, so you can just kind of play for a funnel strategy. But we'll see. We shall see. We shall see. Is team is Phoenix streaming? Can take a look at how they're doing. They're not? Okay. Is it single or double elim? I believe it's double elimination. I think there's a loser's bracket. So even if today it goes wrong, you have an opportunity to bring it back tomorrow.
I offer many paths to tranquility. Mortals must succeed.
Okay. 1-1. I think if Academy loses though, it actually makes a lot of sense. I feel like they're learning so much about 4v4 this set together as they're playing. I remember I was like talking to them. They're like, yeah, we're just kind of struggling with our lines. This is back in Scrim. They're like, oh yeah, we just like kind of struggle with our line selection as a team. But I'm sure they'll figure it out. They're 4 individually very talented players, so should be good enough to just like do well. Oh yeah, congratulations to Academy for winning. We'll do one more prediction. We'll run back the prediction for you guys who want it. / prediction. Oops, sorry. Wait, I typed announcement message. Sorry, Firefox is lagging. Academy versus FRT game 3. Sorry guys, my mods are not here today. Unless I have a volunteer mod who wants to step in temporarily. All right, here we go. Phobia, Spencer. Spencer with 4 Teemos. He might be committing to Teemo. Greya, Mordian, Dishsoap. It's the Serpent. I got you. All right, Legati, help me out, brother. I knight thee. All right, everyone, make sure to suck up to Legati. All right. Probably guys, this up to calculate loss. Legion took too much value. Greya has replication. I think replication bow is really good. You can play Serpent into Zaya. Early learnings. Okay. And then what's on the other side? Legion of Threes, Voyager. Vakio has calculate loss. And then solo plate. And no scout, no pivot. What's up, Gabby? Permanently banned. Oh, the hammer. Oh, the hammer. Ooh, my bad. the hammer actually. Oops. I thought the hammer was supposed to mod him. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, man. There's a button next to your name that just had hammer. I thought it meant like mod. Sorry. Oops. Please don't work for me for free. All right. Legion of Threes, Voyager emblem. So Dishsoap's the open player. Who's the loot streak player from FRT? Bakio. Okay. Now it's looking like solo queue. The thing is, I don't think anyone else is allowed to loot streak or like open for it in this way. So free wins here. Who's the win streak tempo player? Jax 2. So it's pretty good. Jax 2 is really insane opener. Jax is so good. Both streaks get reset to 0. Yeah, if the calculated loss players plays each other, both of their loot streaks get snapped, so they don't get the full gold loss. But you know what's kind of crazy? Calculated loss still counts ties as losing combat. So even if Dishsoap and Vakio queue into each other, they both get a free reroll and 2 gold. Even though they lose their streak. So calculated loss, it's just like optimal to always sell everything if you need the full open. Okay, looks like there's a little bit of a pause. Hope everything's okay. Too much value for Wasianiverson. You know, more people are playing the too much value reroll board with like Pyke and Gwen. I wonder if he's just gonna play. I wonder if he's just gonna be playing. Hello. The reroll comp, or he's gonna be choosing to push levels. I don't know if you're supposed to play this variation though. I've also seen some people play around Milio and not Gwen as a duo carry. We'll see. Victor. It looks like he has target lock optics, but it might be Victor anyways. Who paused it? I don't know. I mean, let me see. It's still paused. Okay, looks like they're having a tech issue, so maybe you can check out somebody else. Who else is playing? Is Darth Noob's team playing yet? I don't think so. Maybe Riveting streaming their games. I'm Riveting. Okay, yeah, Riveting might be streaming their games. We'll go into that while we wait for the unpause. Just let me know when the Academy games have unpaused. All right. I want some team audio here. Oh, I think he turned off audio. Or okay. Can you explain the tournament rules to me? I don't know how these teams function. So the way 4v4 works is that you play with 3 other teammates, and then you add up your scores at the end of the game, and whichever team has more points wins the game. And then you have to win a best of 3. That's basically it. Oh, did we unpause? I think we may have unpaused. So you want your teammates to finish top 4? Yes. Whenever your teammates finish top 4, if you have 3 of your teammates finish in the top 4, then you win the game. Guaranteed. Because there's no matter at what point, even if the enemy team goes 1, 5, 6, 7, they don't have more points than you. It's just the math. Okay, fair on a 3 streak. Gray also on a 3 streak as well. I think is Gray going to be going towards Belveth? He might be with the duplicator. All right, Ahri with EXP and Better Together. I mean, if the team wants to click Better Together, you can almost like force Soraka to proc the 3 gold. But some people might want the EXP more. Like, you can also deny it too. If you feel like your team doesn't need the gold as much, then you guys click Soraka together. Or the HP rather. Who's in the lead right now? It's tied 1-1. Okay, Ahri. Who took Soraka? Took Ahri. Farah took Soraka. Ahri took Soraka. Wasian took Soraka. Soraka. Ahri. Soraka. Soraka. So 5. It's a 5-3 split. 6-2 split. 6-2 split. Calculated loss. The English language needs to rename either 6 or 7. I just become desensitized to it at this point. Like I just feel like it doesn't faze me anymore. You just say the numbers and then you just let them say the thing and then you just move on. It's all good. All right, Dishsoap. All right, Vakio. Vakio playing Calculate lost into Kaisa? No. There's no way, right? They already played each other. Looks like Vakio and Dishsoap play each other, so they reset the streaks. They can play boards, and they can play for HP preservation. Dishsoap and Wasian both took, or sorry, Vakio and Wasian both took the HP, so they're gonna be very healthy for a loss streak at the moment. So Vakio wants to play what? Kaisa maybe? And Dishsoap could, I guess, he's also playing rogues at the moment. I don't think Dishsoap's committed though. All right, Greya with 6 Briars. 6 Briars. So he's definitely going to be Primordial reroll then, right? Oh, no. He's not. Because you don't really make Last Whisper in the Primordial lines as you play Nova. So I guess he's just going to play Xayah. That's good. That's good. And this guy is going to be playing Xayah as well. So we have 2 Xayah players. I guess you could play Soul Plate into something else, but it makes it easy for him to link into it because he has Rage Blade. How many Rek'Sais? He has 5 Rek'Sais. He has 6 Briars and 5 Rek'Sais. I tried the 3-cost mech reroll earlier and it was good. Yeah, unfortunately, it went 8th in 4v4 because I think in 4v4 it's a lot harder to play a 3-cost reroll. Because the other team can just hold the 3 costs and you're in trouble. What was the end result of the sign-up drama? The end result was no one who, if you missed it, you couldn't play. All right, Vakio. Should be easy for Greya to win here. He's losing. Dishsoap going against Levi. Levi looks like he's going for no sky, no pivot Teemo. NSNP Teemo. Dishsoap uses rolls for Anima? No, he actually kept it. He still has 5 rolls. So Dishsoap just got natural Anima. Okay, that's good. Dishsoap has his line now. Gonna be playing Anima into mech, but the thing is he doesn't have the streak going, so he's not going to be starting very early on the 300. So this Dishsoap's POV restart mission is funny, but I don't think it's very good because he has his Anima line, unless he wants to just send it for restart mission and then just start winning, and he could even think about playing for a reroll. The thing is, restart mission is really good from loose streak. He also doesn't have the Anima loose streak going because he got a tie with Vakio, so maybe he's seriously considering it. Takes Dumbify instead. Interesting. Spencer playing early learnings. Oh god, is Spencer trying to contest Teemo reroll? No, he's leveling. He's leveling. What's Spencer Victor items? Okay, Spencer's just taking early learnings into Victor. Okay. And then Bakio is just playing Calculos into Kaisa. So he's going to be the player that a lot of the Academy players are going to target. They're going to hold Kaisas if they can. Okay, Dishsoap slams, red buff. I'm actually really intrigued where Dishsoap's going to go with it. Greya is going... Oh, no, he is going Primordian. So he's just gonna ditch the Nova entirely and play into... Oh, he has Kaisa too. He can hold the Kaisa. There's a version of Primordian that's actually cutting some of this so that you can just play better quality units. Did they let the other teams that didn't sign up to Google Docs compete? Nope. I think we need to pin a message because that question's been asked, I think, about 20 times today. And I'm pretty sure there's going to be 20 more questions about it. All right, greatest spot looking really, really good. That's why Emily is not playing in this. She should be playing in it. And Robin should be already qualified to the close qualifier, but unfortunately will not have another chance to make it to the top 8. It's Jin, Kaisa, Xayah instead of Nova, right? Well, let's click on TFT Academy. Jin, Xayah, Kaisa. Well, it doesn't look like it's Jin, Xayah, Kaisa, but Jin, Kaisa plus Tom Kench or Rost. Okay. And this actually agrees Vakio too because he's... Oh, wait. Is he trying to transition back into Xayah? Oh. Oh my god. I think this is so ambitious. I think this is so ambitious. Sub levels to 7. Okay. He actually wants to get this win from Spencer. Spencer needs to give him the win if he can. Weijin and Greya. Weijin wants to keep the win going. It's like I think he loses it, but it's okay. I think he is going for too much value reroll, and then he's also trying to deny. He's also trying to deny FRT. Weijin has 4 Jaxes, 3 Twisted Fates, 3 Teemos, full griefing. Who's he griefing? Is he griefing Ferret? Oh my god. Nash is 3 for Levi. Weijin in full grief mode. Belveth. Wait. Greya has 5 Jaxes. Greya has 5 Jaxes. Weijin has 4 Jaxes. Collectively, 6 Jaxes. These guys are just holding and trying to send this guy Giga 8th. He's holding all of his Jaxes. Uh-oh. So Ferret is losing out. If you can't hit Jax, you can't hit Twisted Fate, I think like Academy just hard target. I thought they were going to target Vakio. But Vakio actually pivoted out into Xayah, and he's in a bad spot too now. Good loss, though. Teams giving each other good losses. Dishsoap loses. I think Dishsoap is actually in a weak, potentially vulnerable spot. As much as I think a lot of the spots from FRT are not as good, I think Dishsoap's spot's also kind of awkward. I think he took Dubify because he thought that he could maybe play some kind of generic 4-cost line in order to save placements and get like a 5th, maybe a 6th. But I do think that he's pretty vulnerable. The thing is, I don't know what he's trying to play. So it's hard. It's hard if you're FRT, if you're Team Fart, it's kind of hard to lock down on what to grief Dishsoap on because he has so much econ and you don't know exactly what he's playing. Maybe he's just playing some AP stuff like Nami. Just playing Nami AP with no Space Cube emblem. Maybe. He has also a lot of bows. You could play Xayah. Greya hit Belva at 3. Weijin rolling down as well, looking for Gwen 3. Barrett hit Talon 3. He has 5 Twisted Fates and 7 Jaxes. He has a dupe. Teemo 3 for Levi. All the reels are getting online. Okay, Dishsoap versus Greya. Fair versus Levi. Barrett losing as well to his teammate. It's kind of hard. You have to just play with your best board is. I think the team might be, I think Dishsoap might be sacking this one round, but he's going to try to play for a win streak. But if he's not able to do it, they might just sack Dishsoap. We'll see. Reinforcement. Oh, he take crash test dummies. I like the idea of reinforcement, but he thinks that he probably can do it because he has enough gold. Wait. Kindred? Trying to play a flex roll down? Yeah, Xayah. I think he bought Kindred just as a backup in case he needed to put the Kindred items on. Okay. Bard. Looking for Gnar. Doesn't have Gnar. Play Samira temporarily as well. He has a Jhin. Okay. Wait, he has crash test dummies and dumbify. So the dumbify actually gets thrown with the crash test dummies. Oh my god, he actually has the synergy. Your train dummies launch, so this dumbify actually doesn't have to be positioned in the front. It'll throw itself to the enemy team. Wow. Is Greya the GOAT? He has 7 Jaxes on the bench. Oh man, poor Ferret. Poor Ferret. He's just not gonna hit. Bakio got to Jhin. Jhin Xayah 1. Alright. And then Spencer. Spencer just holding strong. He got bronze for life. A lot of damage amp. Wasianiverson, pretty close to hitting. He's also holding the Jaxes. He's running into some bench clog issues. He wants to hold these pikes, but he doesn't want to sell these Jaxes and Twisted Fates either. It's awkward because he wants to hold these Jaxes to deny Ferret, but he also needs to hold these pikes to get strong as well. Okay, this is the Greya, that's fine. This is Dishsoap. Dishsoap going up against Bakio. I don't like this loss streak into Xayah from here. I don't think it was very likely for it to go well. But he might not have had a choice because I think his other option was Kaisa. I didn't like that either. He might be asking all his teams to click shared wealth so that they all can hit it and gain 3 gold. Can't believe Gray's 100 streak with 7 dead Jaxes. I know, that's crazy. He actually hit Jax 3 when everyone else is holding Jax. He has Jax 3 on the bench, basically. But the thing is, in 4v4, a lot of boards are on average weaker. Barrett is level 5, 16 out of 20. Oh my god, he finally has 8 TFs. Oh, it feels so bad. He's 1 Jax off. He's 1 TF off. He finally has it. He finally has it. He finally has it. Weijin sold his bench as well. He needs to let it go. Okay, so Ferret finally gets it. He slows down. He's still level 5 at 4-5. He almost natural to 6, by the way. He's almost like naturally 6 because of the EXP progression. Might just be too far behind. Might just be too far behind. Spencer's board is very basic, but I think Ferret just is too low level. And Gray can finally sell. House Wation's board. Wation playing too much value board. Rolls a 7. Gets a Corky in. Rolls. Looking for Pike 3. Could go Gragas 3, but I think not a lot of people like it. See if you can hold any other units as well. Gragas 3 is not that important. Okay, he gets Pike. A lot of people are positioning their boards like this with Pike, so that way they can force the middle to open up so that Pike can assassinate the corner. So because Pike is like here, he's going to step to the side. Once he gas, he steps to the side, he gets to the back line, and then he kills his back line unit. So this is what people are doing with Pike. This Dumbify is actually really nasty, though, because it gets in the way of the Pike. But it's okay, because these guys are teammates. Looks like Dishsoap gets the win here. How's Ferret doing? Bakio, good loss. Good loss. Okay, we're at Treasure Armory. I don't think you can take that. Yeah, you can take that. Can make red buff and then maybe another bow item you can reforge. This is Wasianiverson. Takes this. What's he going for? Is he going for Hodge plus Rageblade? Okay. Spencer. Taking BT for frontline. Yikes. Vakio has what? Infinity Edge for his Zaya. He's gonna reforge first. I think you gotta make Infinity Edge then here. I don't think you're allowed to put another item on Zaya. And you definitely can't keep her at 2. Okay. Rageblade, Kraken, red buff. Things are looking pretty decent for Dishsoap. He's on a 4-win. This Dummified Training Dummy Crash Test Dummy synergy is really nasty. Ferret down to 12 HP, going up against his teammate Levi. Academy, like Wasian might die in 7th, but he's trying to outlive Ferret. Wasian's job was to like basically roll and grief. Soraka's Miracle. I mean, the Soraka boon might be coming in clutch. We'll see. Ferret is getting the win over his teammate. Wasian gets the win over Vakio, which is really huge. 3 members of FRT are in the bottom 6. If they or bottom 3, if they go 6, 7, 8, game's over. They don't have that much HP left. Vakio hits Zaya 2. Dishsoap going for Jax. Okay, Vakio goes to 9. Wow, that's actually a really big spike though. Getting Gnar with Sniper and the Meeple in. That's actually a huge spike. Going against Spencer. And who's Ferret going up against? Going against Wasianiverson. Wasianiverson trying to clutch for his team here. Oh, this Pike can go to the bottom right and hit this TF. Oh, he gets the Caitlyn. And Pike's assassinating the Caitlyn. And the Pike assassinates the TF. Oh, and that might be all she wrote. Wasianiverson, if this Gwen survives, that's 14 damage. That is 13. Ferret barely lives. Spencer needs to hold on. His board is not good, but needs to hold on. He might need to call for a sack against Wasianiverson. If they can send Levi and Ferret 7-8, Their positions are so good. It might be okay with a 6-8 though. It might be a 6-8. The most important thing is Spencer avoiding 8th place. Phobia removing just in case. It's Phobia versus Ferret. It's Spencer against Levi. Spencer needs to win this. If he goes 8th, it's kind of a different game. If Spencer goes 8th, then it's whoever wins, I think. They actually can still go for triple bot 4, though. Spencer's board is not good. I feel like Spencer is very likely to die here. Because Ferret's going to get the win, right? Ferret gets the sack from Phobia. And Spencer's dead. Okay, Spencer's going 8th. But it's fine because FRT is so low HP. And Wage needs to get this win against Greya. Greya needs a sack. Greya tried to sack. He actually removed his Belveth items. He actually removed his Belveth items and won anyways. That is insanity. He's actually literally playing a naked Belveth and he still won. Oh, man. They needed that HP to go on Wasianiverson. That could be another mistake from Academy that cost them. But everyone from FRT is very low HP. Actually, I don't think FRT has enough. I don't think they have enough HP to do this. I'm looking at it right now. They're at 15, 10, 2, and 1. They might not have enough HP. Wasianiverson against Phobia. Levi against Dishsoap. Ferret versus Dishsoap as well. So Dishsoap trying to close it out against Levi. Dishsoap needs to get this win here. Still playing Xayah 1, Jin 1. This Leona has no scaling HP. Bakio's dead. Not enough. Looks like Levi gets the win over Dishsoap. Bakio's dead. That's good for Dishsoap, so he can finally get to his Xayahs because he's rolling for it. Okay. Wasianiverson going up against Dishsoap. Ferret going up against Levi. If Ferret is calling for a sack, I mean he's pretty strong. He has this Twisted Fate comp. Wasianiverson might try to go for a cheese again. Left side lean. Wasian versus Dishsoap. It's Ferret versus Levi. They need to sack this perfectly. They might accidentally. They might have to just let it go. Like, see what happens. 14 HP. The Soraka HP count might be really clutch here. Levi needs to lose by like 3 units or less. If he dies by too much though, I think he's taking way too big of a loss. He's dead. And Wasian needs to get the win over Dishsoap. He does. And if Ferret plays Phobia, then it'll be a triple bot 4. It's also now on the table, whoever wins the game. And I don't know if, like, there's 2 hurdles for FRT to clear. First, they need to get Wasian to the bot 4. Second, they need to win the game. They need to win the game. And Greya is so far ahead, he can go level 9. I don't know how good his cap is. Like, I don't know if this composition caps so high that it can beat a lot of the other top reroll comps. I think Phobia is actually... there's no way. He's stuck at level 8. It should be fine then, I think. I think Academy has this. I'd be very surprised if Academy loses this. Especially because the moment I think Phobia and Ferret face each other, if Wasian gets a sack from Greya... I mean, Greya is once again removing his items. Greya versus Wasianiverson. It's Phobia versus Ferrets, and I think that's it. As long as Dishsoap, yeah, I think that's it. As long as Wasian wins, that's going to be a triple bot 4. As long as Wasianiverson beats Greya. Why does it look so close? Wait a second. Wait a long. Greya has bench 6 of his. What the heck? Just look at the bench of Greya. That's unbelievable, man. What? He actually double removed. Oh my god. Okay, for people who are saying I keep losing the pike, I don't know how to beat it. Look at the way Greya's positioning. Yes, he has group hug. So, but yeah, but like, that pike can't do anything if everything is just clumped, man. Oh man. All right, now FRT needs to win the game. Actually, no, it's over. It's over. Sorry, it's over. FRT needs to go 1-3, and Ferret going 4th means the game's over. But oh man, that is so funny. Not taking any chances. Yeah. All right, and that's gonna do it. GG's. Academy 1-2. They advanced to round 3, and I think Academy's done for the day. I think 2 round wins, and that should be it. They're allowed to FF. I believe starting tomorrow we play bracket 3 if I look at the overview. So tomorrow the way it's gonna go is that let me see schedule. So tomorrow they play round 3, but then the losers they play the round 1 and 2 losers bracket. So tomorrow they play rounds 3 to 5. And then tomorrow they play rounds 2. Yeah, we play round 5 tomorrow. And then on Sunday we play from round 5 onwards from the losers bracket. If everything goes well, if Academy wins 3, 4, 5, then they automatically advance to the grand finals, which I believe qualifies you to the close qualifier. All right. Let's check out Team Darth Noob. BDFM. BDFM. Team the world champ. BDFM. They're going up against GOTY. Does anyone know what the score is for this right now? Bosso Skill. Darth Noob and Philip. When's Vitality playing? They play in the next qualifier. Because Robin and Citadel didn't sign up correctly, Vitality is the second highest team seeded, and the top 2 teams automatically advance to top 8. And then we play top 8 in a few weeks. So scan the top 4, I guess, or top 2, I guess. What game number is this? I don't know, actually. It might be... It's probably like game 2. Probably like game 2. Is there a way I can look at the score reporting? I just want to make sure I get that real quick for you guys. EWC support. No, I don't see it. Okay. All right, we got BDS. I'm assuming this is game 2. Maybe I could just like right click and look at their profile. Actually, this might be game 1. Oh, okay. It's 1-0. Prismatic start. That's exciting. I like Ticket. I like Ticket a lot. I think Ticket is actually broken in 4v4 because it's hard to grief you, plus you can grief other people. Why is their name BDFM? I think it's just the name of their usernames. It's Bosso, Darth, Philip, and Minhee. It's Fountain. Living Forge. Ahri's Aura is like a really common AP item to play around. Can also consider Varus' Obsession. Okay. Philip takes Ticket. Minhee takes Kitchen. Plays Nova. Was Team Vitality able to register? Yes. Yes, they read the rules and they did register. I just want to clarify. Every team was able to register. Just some teams did not. Okay, we have Golden Gamba from NATO. We have Living Forge. Okay, so we have Flexible with Space Groove emblem. LOBR with Buried Treasures. Buried Treasures feels a lot worse ever since they nerfed it. Birthday present for 9 Firo. Boss of skills with expected and unexpectedness into what looks like to be a lot of gold. Yeah, I think a lot of gold. And then we have Nova. So the whole drama was BS. I mean, the drama was BS, but the resolution of the drama is any team that didn't register is not playing. All right, Darth going against Minhee here. I think when you're playing Ahri Zara, you're thinking about Victor, you're thinking about Mech. There's a couple of other champions that are pretty good on AP champions, but it's like more niche. Like I think it's like good on Lulu, but I'm not sure if Darth is thinking about Lulu reroll. Okay, this is Ticket for Philip. I think he's probably playing Primordian. And then NATO took Golden Gamba and missed. Oh, wow. Wait, he's rolling here on 2-3 with his free rerolls. Interesting. Oh, really interesting. Edge Knight and Flail. So what is he going to try to play with Edge Knight Flail with Golden Gamba? I'm not entirely sure. Dishsoap, thank you for the raid. Good job today. Some pretty hilarious awkward moments. The 6 items removed into beat until kill Wasion anyways. Can I join call? Yeah, sure. Let me roll up real quick. I'll go to my Costream channel. Here we go. All right, and we have Thresh and Evelynn. What up, Dishsoap?
Oh.
How's 4v4 for you today?
It was chill. I mean, we played one series. I mean, I kind of threw the game for us the first game.
Oh yeah, what happened specifically?
I had Crown of Demacia, and I'm like, oh shit! And they were playing Anima, and I'm just like, oh shit! I'll just slam my because you can cheese Crown of Demacia.
Yeah. I guess the Anima.
So I'm like, yeah, I'll just make sure I Crown of Demacia, and then there's no way the Anima guy can lose. And then apparently Aatrox 1 was too tanky.
Yeah.
And I should have frontlined my Caitlyn 1 because I wasn't actually trying to lose. I had like a TF2. I think
I think he had like Talon or something too on the board.
Yeah, I was on a win streak. I should have just like frontlined the Caitlyn 1 with Crown, and I would have lost that fight. And like he ended up basically securing the game for him.
That's okay. What's done is done. It's all good. Okay, so I think this series is in game 1. I'm not sure. It's hard to say because I didn't see if the bracket updated. When you're picking Ahri's Aura with Darth, is this like I see a lot of people try to play into Victor. Is there any other lines? Because I mean, I know people like to play it on mech, but I'm not sure if this is like a mech spot for Darth.
I mean, it's good. It's like these are very good ASO items, but it's like I think he's only gonna play mech if his next artifact is a good one, like for the mighty mech.
Okay. But then, like, what else are you looking to play then if you have Ahri Zara?
Victor, probably. It's like fine.
Yeah, Victor. Okay. Okay. Buried treasures. Have you clicked this augment since they nerfed it?
They didn't nerf it. It's a fake nerf.
Oh. Oh, okay. Never mind.
It still gives you 6 total components. I don't really know where the idea that I got nerfed came from.
I
They
think
just
it's
changed the
just.
wording.
I think people said it got nerfed, so I guess I misunderstood. I guess I just took their word. At
Yeah, oh
face
no,
value.
yeah, I took their word for it as well. Or I took the augment, like, and there was like, oh, this is nerf, man, is it so good? And it was just still just 6 components.
Okay.
And yeah, I don't
Well,
know.
I guess they just changed the wording because now is this now and at the start of the next 5 rounds, so that is 6 components.
Yeah, it's 6 components.
Okay.
It used to say like at the start of the next 6 rounds or something, or like maybe that was, I think that might have been the wording.
Okay, so they just reworded it.
But I don't know. I'm not sure about it this set, but like this is low-key my comfort augment.
Yeah, I know you love this augment. It was like perma S tier for you whenever you were ranking it.
I just feel like the game never feels awkward. I don't know how good it is in like this meta though, unless you have like a good real spot like this. I imagine it's like amazing if you have a good real spot. But
Why wouldn't it be good? Like what would change things to make it less good than usual?
I mean, there's just not that many good default forecasts. So like if you're clicking an item augment, usually means you want to be either playing reroll or default forecast.
Okay, fair enough.
And like the default forecasts are like kind of mid. I guess if like you have like a really good strong opener and it's a good Xayah or Stargazer, it could be good for Xayah.
Yeah,
Because I think Xayah's a very good default forecast if the Stargazer's good.
it is. Yeah, it's one of the only ones it feels like for a lot of people. Otherwise, people are right now leaning a lot towards reroll, which is really interesting for 4v4, like how reroll dynamics on ladders like shifting into 4v4.
Yeah, we were like I don't know. In theory, I think like you maybe are allowed to play more than 2 rerolls, but we like tried it in one scrim on PB. It felt so terrible. Like none of us could just cap high enough.
The 3 cost reroll?
No, like 1 and 2 cost.
Oh. Well, you say
We all
that,
think
but,
we all
but Greya's board was so strong, it was beating Wasianiverson's board with 6 benched items.
yeah. I mean his he had like true Thanos augments. We also think 3 cost reroll is just like bad, even though it's like a big part of the meta. So it's kind of weird.
Yeah, there's one team that played double 3 cost reroll. I think it was Jungle Book's team. And we pivoted away because your series was starting, and then we found out they lost, so that's not surprising at all.
It's just like by far the easiest thing to deny.
Yeah.
Besides like 4 costs like that you can roll before them with.
I'm just not sure if you're allowed to click like 2 takey Samira, because it just feels like people just target your Samira, and you're just really struggling to get anything done.
Yeah, the read I think I have on that is like you can click 2 tanky 2-1 if you can like win streak around it, because it gives you a ton of stats. So there's like a really good chance you can make a good board with it. But if you're like trying to play for like a Samira 3 like win out, it's just not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Like, all the Samiras are just getting held.
Luxury subscription. Wow. I gotta admit,
playing
when
the
this guy was
August.
playing Edge Knight Guardbreaker on Gnar, I did not know the direction he was going in.
I'm not sure he knew. I'm kind of. This is like I hope I get a Space Rebel spot.
Yeah. I don't know, actually.
I mean, he got them off. I doubt he like slammed sword glove. I think he got 2 full line of vandals. or
Yeah.
something.
I think that's what he did, and then he just made his front line items. Baron's Lair with Rage Blade. Yeah, Fountain is kind of unplayable for Xayah at last time I checked, so I actually don't think most people who stay on Rage Blade are going to go to that. Maybe they'll play Xayah, or sorry, LeBlanc or Vex or something like that instead.
I was like so high on the Xayah trade like a couple days ago. I was like, maybe this is good enough on Fountain, and then then I tried it on Fountain. It was not good enough.
Yeah, that does not sound very good. I mean, I think Fountain is only playable if you somehow have the extreme high roll Lulu spot. I saw someone played against me and it kind of nuked my board. I think I was playing Fate Weaver reroll and I was very surprised. But outside of that, I don't know any other Fountain builds at all.
Yeah, I like there's the crazy Battle Bunny crossbow Xayah thing going around because with IE, just like a super crazy setup you get with Anima. And YBY got that. He had like new 2 good frontline and stuff with Battle Bunny crossbow Xayah, and he went 5th because it was the Fountain. That's just like how much of a big deal it is. Like that's like a 1.x setup, and he just goes.
Yeah,
5th.
that's so silly. Wait, is Huntress playable at all for Xayah?
I think Huntress is playable but not good.
Yeah. Okay.
Like,
because I had a Huntress game today.
Somewhere between A and B tier. If you can make it to like the duo carries, like the Jin 2 and the Bard,
Yeah.
it probably doesn't matter that you have the Huntress, but like if you're like really relying on your Xayah to solo carry, it's gonna feel pretty bad.
Yeah, that makes sense. 'Cause I had a Huntress game today, and I was just like, I can't tell if my board is bad or just what Huntress is. So I thought it was Huntress. All right, here we go. Thresh versus Evelynn. This just kind of feels bad because it feels like with Evelynn.
Yeah, these are definitely the two worst gods in 4v4.
Yeah.
Like ones you want to take the least.
And Steamroll is like also a bad option for a lot of players who are not in position to take it. So let's see. Darth is dropping lower and lower. It looks like he's going towards Victor.
Yeah, seems like a Victor.
Okay. Just a Victor, no drone. I believe he has implant. You can play
this
implant.
one's like
It's not the
fine.
worst.
Like you just implant your Nami later.
Yeah. Okay, big roll. Victor in. Pop.
I needed a tank out of there. It's really bad.
Seeker's arm guard. I guess he's not attacking a lot, so Shiv isn't particularly really good.
Yeah, he just really wanted to tank one though. Is the
Yeah. Is it really impossible or unacceptable to take Death's Defiance for your front line?
It's like 40 armor. The delayed damage effect doesn't really matter because
Okay,
you're not going to heal back up. Like I don't know, maybe on a unit with like literally infinite healing it would matter, but I'm not even sure that's true.
Yeah. I guess he could reforge, but he's probably not going to do that for a little bit.
He might get the second Forger. I mean, he's probably going to win the round and not get it actually.
Okay.
So yeah, he might be stuck with these because I don't think you're gonna reforge any of these with only one Reforger.
Yeah, probably not.
It's a little awkward though because I don't think he can. Like it feels really bad like staying on 7 and rolling for Victor when these are items because you really want to push levels to move items off to Nami. But also he's just like kind of missing everything as well.
Yeah, I think he's probably just playing for placement. Just try to finish not 8th.
I agree.
But he's one of the most vulnerable players on BDFM. But I feel like NATO's in a really, really bad spot. I think he missed on his item, so he just gambled his spot on luxury subscription. I think he's his 8th.
Yeah, he's playing hopeless Corky.
And it's rough too because if he's playing Corky, a lot of times the most common duo carry is Riven, and I think his teammate is playing like Riven through the space groove.
Oh yeah, he needs to play Ribbon because he's like Edge Knight as one of his items.
Yeah. So they're contesting each other.
I feel like if Darth just doesn't go 8th, the BDFM probably wins this.
Yeah. Well, Mini is also losing.
Okay, honestly, mini spot's not that good.
Yeah, trying to play Mastery. Also has
This spot's pretty reliant on early E2 and also like getting a shit on 8, most likely.
Yeah, and I also feel like you're supposed to be higher HP and streaking than this right now, tempo wise. Took min-max. I guess maybe he thought min-max was good for this format because you can remove for your teammate.
I imagine his items were just really bad at the time.
Okay.
It's not a long, but you want to be clicking, but sometimes you just have to.
And Neo's at level 8. Oh. Okay, never mind. I thought he might have been cooking up something here, but
I think sometimes you just hold the mighty mech on this roll down.
mm-hmm. Okay, reasonable. Should be winning some fights. He didn't find any Ramesses.
I don't know. His board's pretty bad.
Well, surely he can win a round.
Oh, he's fighting Jax 3 TF3. I don't know if he's winning this one.
Oh yeah, it's his teammates. They might just be sacking him and saying, "We'll just try to play without you and try to fight for first." Okay, Philip loses as well. I mean, Philip and Minnie are both weak, so if Minnie and Philip die in 6th and 7th, then
Can
it's
you
fine
get
for
Philip's
me to
spot?
go away.
Does he have enough items to do what he's doing here? It's like going for like Gwyn and a Kayle playing Primordian.
Philip?
I feel like, yeah.
Oh, I mean, Baron Slayer's an item.
He just doesn't have the items for this. Or no, maybe he's just denying Gwyn from someone. He only has 2 Gwyns. I thought he had more. No, he does have. He has 5 Gwyns.
Yeah, who's going for Gwen?
I mean, I
the
guess
Talon
it's
player?
just his next then. It's just his next then. I probably. He's like
Okay,
maybe playing
okay.
for the Rust or something.
Oh, this is like instead of the Kaisa. I see. And he rolls. He's holding Corki, so I think he's actually trying to deny NATO from getting Corki.
I mean, he can actually play Corki. Here.
Yeah.
With Caitlyn as Fate Weaver, and then you have a Fawn, so like it fits a little bit better.
Okay. Is it actually reliable without any meep bonus?
It's not a good unit, but you can like put it on your board. No.
Okay. So you're saying the synergies allow it to happen.
I mean, it's better than Kindred one.
True.
like-
I mean, this Kindred one's just completely dead.
That's all it has to be. I'm pretty sure he needs to be a Noving as a Malphite also.
Instead of his
the
emblem
biggie.
unit.
Yeah.
I think people are
think the
so
emblem-
habitually used to putting Nova emblem on as their striker that they just do that in every situation they have a Nova emblem.
Yeah, to be fair, I think all of the Nova strikes are just bad. Like I think the trade is just like really really bad. But I think if you are gonna Nova something, it's either like Caitlyn or Maokai, and I like Maokai with like Warmogs and stuff. It's actually itemized.
Oh, wait a second. Kind of cooking a little bit.
Holy shit.
He's playing 5 Nova Meeple Corgi, but with no Fate Weaver? Oh no, he does have Fate Weaver. Oh, he's Caitlyn tagged in the banner, right? Sorry. Okay. Interesting.
And this is board is invested. That feels kind of bad.
Super Pinot.
Superino messed up his turn.
Oh
His
god, the
items
Gwen's on the
like
back line. Oh.
His items like win one instead of Nabi.
Oh.
Seems kind of weird because like it's 4-3 and not 4-2.
Yeah.
Surely that's a 4-2 mistake.
And I mean, he has 5 removers. I think he might just maybe he just messed up. Could be comms. It's weird because I feel like a lot of people's boards do not look very good. So Evelynn, random complete item. I don't know
both
how
suck.
many people are allowed to click the random item for HP.
I think Basso and low bar probably are.
Okay.
The gold reroll one, it's like so below curve. The amount of average gold you get.
Yeah. A lot of times I feel like you just, even if you like roll a little bit above average, it's just not very good. Oh, okay. Bard 2.
Like for example, Ahri can give you like 10 rerolls on stage 4, and then the Thresh thingy is like average 10 gold. So it's like the Ahri one's like literally like double on average than that Thresh one.
Yeah, because yeah, you're right, and that's not the only one too. There's a lot of other examples of it, I think, being below rate.
Yeah, there's like an Evelynn one where you like don't buy your shops, you get 18. I mean that one's situational, but
Jin 2 on 9 for 9 Firo, but no
even
items
like
for Jin.
even like the Varus one that gives you like a 5 cost 4 cost is like 1 below average, but it's in unit, so it's like way better.
Yeah. Okay, Philip just steamrolling here. This Primordian build, you know, China's like rating Primordian in S tier. They like think Primordian's so powerful right now.
No. After I played that the not playing 5 Nova version, it's actually the truth.
So you agree? You would want to move it up even more? Because right now I think we have it in A, don't we?
Yeah, I think it, to me it has looked like it's been S tier. Like if you play it the right way.
Got it.
I think it's not very good if you're playing Nova though.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's partially why most people felt like it was like it was an comp, but Just taking off the bad units makes it feel a lot more effective. Psionic Marauder. So our emblems just didn't really do anything here. Going up against Vex
also
2.
Also 9 Vex 2 with
Bronze for Life.
the Bronze for Life.
Not that
Doesn't
many
have
Bronze for Life
does he-
activations.
I think he doesn't have a Meepsy. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have a Bard. That's what he's doing. Bard is like 3 traits here.
Yeah.
Or 2 traits.
Still, I still think his baseline is still really high though. Close. Oh, barely.
He's also kind of Rammus Shield from his own team. Sellers telling me he's playing Rammus too. And he's playing the Bronze Life version is the Rammus version. So you need that as your front line.
Okay. NATO hanging on by a thread. He's actually 1-3. It's a Void Staff. That's not bad. 9 Firo. Trying to look for Jin items. Looking for
They're
Vex
there, though.
2. It's looking like a 6-7-8 here though for GOTY.
I don't think Super Pino is going 6th.
You think he's going 8th?
No, oh yeah. Okay,
He's
honestly,
Riven
like,
1.
yeah. I mean, okay, his first 2 augments are really good. I'm pretty sure. I mean, maybe Barons is fine with this much HP. I don't really like Barons in Space Group though, because Space Group is basically Baron's Lair.
Yeah, because
already.
Space Group gives all that AD and AP, so it's another
But
emblem.
maybe with flexible plus the HP augment, it's fine.
Oh, Challenger emblem.
I mean, this board's good. Like River 1, yeah, but I don't think it's a bad board.
Hey, going up against 9 Firo. One of these guys is gonna. I think 9 Firo can survive a 1-unit loss. Philip, if he wins this, I think is going to just put them into a lead where I don't know if the other team can come back here. Ooh, that's not good. 9 Firo's dead as well. It's a 7-8. Okay, so now they have to 1-2. I think Lober is
I can't do it.
strong, but I don't think he's gonna win the game.
Nah, he can't with these items. Like you need an unkillable Jax to win with TF, and he has a. I'm surprised his Jax items were this bad with Barrier Treasures.
He might have been just because he was win streaking really hard. He might have just been slamming everything he possibly could to just like keep. his
Yeah, I mean,
skills
I saw him
going.
have a steadfast early. I don't know if I agree. But
Yeah, you're looking for stone plate and ground guards, right? For Jax.
yeah, like the Trubus is double stoneplate crown guard, but like a Vow instead of the second stoneplate's fine as well, or like second crown guard stoneplate. But like the first stoneplate and like the first stoneplate it's just giga important.
Yeah, agreed. I tried to play other forms of Jax, and it just feels like he falls over without that stone plate.
I like top board. I get some really good boards with Jax too, with like solo plate.
Yeah,
Just
Jax
because it's, like,
too.
that tricky.
I mean, Jax 2 is better than Nunu 2 in some situations, it feels like. When you like have a good setup with the Fate Weaver reroll.
Yeah, I think if Nunu 2 does not like stun the tank or like stun the carry, Jax 2 is actually tankier. But Nunu ends up being tankier in practice because
Yeah.
like he like reduces damage from them getting stunned. But I think like if like everyone has a QSS, Jax is tankier.
Okay, mini itemization wise. Oh, is he just sacking for his teammate? They might just be sacking.
I'm not sure why. They just have to not like they just have to save HP on Philip. Or I guess they don't want to be Philip, maybe that's the sack.
Yeah, it might be. They just have to break up the 1-2.
This Victor's actually hella techy with
Yeah.
with his items.
And then Nami cast again. Oh no! Wait, you're right. Super Pino is actually winning out, man. If he hits Riven too, does he just win the game and then?
He is stuck level 8. He's just hoping for Kinch to bail him out, right? When's the print? Next turn, probably?
2 turns. Riven 2.
Oh, there it is. Nice. And this Kinch probably prints. He could win this game.
Yeah.
And then try to get Lober second. If he, I mean, Philip's strong. I think it just comes down to if Philip can win his fight versus them. Who did he lose against?
Lober.
Oh, that's huge. I think I mean maybe they think Bosso is the win-out player now.
Yeah, he might be. Because he's level 9
I mean,
Vex too. I
yeah,
noticed
okay,
that
I'll say
like
with-
Vex doesn't close as much though.
Yeah, with this broad life, I think he can. But the 2 stars tank as well.
Yeah, okay, they're sacking Darth. Darth's dead. Super Pino. Needs to get this win, actually. Ooh. And Lober also lost as well.
Okay, honestly, it's looking less likely the more I see.
If he survives one more turn. Oh my god. Thresh. Oh my goodness. All of his boons. Cryogenic Hex. Giant's Belt. 3 dice.
I guess he's 1 life. Wait, why is he do it? Wait, I don't understand why he's rolling to 0. Like, he's guaranteed to fight the teammate. He gets a free sack. He could have just gotten 9 the next turn.
He probably. Oh, that's a good
Yeah,
question.
they're guaranteed to fight teammate. I don't like. He's really. Yeah, I don't understand. I mean, maybe he's trying to find the last Blitzcrank before Bosso does, but he's level 8, and then Kinch might just print it anyways.
Yeah. He might not have noticed that his teammates in his matchmaking pool.
Also, is the screen frozen for you or just me?
Yeah, I think this is what happens when it pauses. Basically, there's like a weird delay when the pause is in game. There's like a follow-up pause.
This feels like a panic. I don't think he was supposed to. He was supposed to start rolling there.
Definitely not. Him getting to 9 is really important. They need him to go. They need him to go second, right?
They need. I think they need the specific player to win. I don't think this TF board's winning.
Oh, I see.
Like, yeah, he has to play for win here. He has to play for like Blitz 2 plus like a. I don't know, like a Fiora or a maybe even a Master Yi here on 9.
Oh wait, Psionic and Marauder. Oh, that's actually cool. You can actually play that, and he also gets another emblem next turn as well.
I mean, more likely just like a Vanguard, like Nudu deal, but like he's 9 next turn, and I'm pretty sure this Kinch is about to print him Blitz 2 anyways. Like,
Time Kinch scales with stage, right?
yeah.
All right, here we go. He still can go to 9. Nova, print. Oh, he did not.
GG.
Okay. And rolls Blitz 2. What can we sell? Cancel anything?
You can't. This is just a rolling on 8 for no reason diff.
Yeah, it's actually a roll on 8 diff because he doesn't have the gold to do it anymore. Moves to the left side. But if he wins this fight, is that it? It might be the 1-2.
It's not a guarantee, but I also don't know if he's winning. I feel like Boss's board is very good.
Yeah, this Radiant TG on a Blitz 2 with Bronze for Life is hard to deal with. Riven? Oh my god. Wait a second. They're doing it. Oh, but Lower lost to Philip.
Yeah, like Super Pino has to win this, and then Lober just gets the second.
Yeah.
I guess it doesn't matter when that happens, but I guess it literally doesn't matter. Never mind.
Yeah. Oh, what the heck? Wait, this out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Philip just gets a Kindred 3.
Oh, that's a game.
Wow. I did not expect that to happen at all. And he has prismatic tickets. I mean, that makes sense, actually. The cheese with the prismatic ticket when his opponents did not expect it. Damn. Unless Super Pino is him. and somehow beats a Kindred 3. I have seen Kindred 3 lose a decent amount of times, actually.
I don't think it's losing when the rest of your board isn't good. Like maybe it's losing when your like front line is like Maokai 2 or something. But
Yeah.
he's playing like fully itemized, fully 3-star Primordian.
All right. And Super Pino also, or Lober also lost to Bosso skills, so that'll wrap it up for game number 1, I believe. Oh, you guys know that you were allowed to FF if the game was determined with teammates and stuff? I think you guys played it out every time.
Yeah, I think we just played it out just to like talk.
Oh, okay. Just like between game time.
Yeah, we were just like talking about the game.
Got it. What's the dynamic like working with Wasian and Greya and Spencer? Like, who's like the most vocal? How do comms really work out for you guys from your perspective?
I don't know. Maybe I'm the most vocal. I definitely like go silent like when I'm like my turns. It's like kind of hard.
Yeah.
It's probably like either me or Wasian are most vocal.
Okay, got it.
But like I don't think either of us are like very vocal in general. It's a low key like a little quiet.
It feels like everyone's just kind of chilling, doing their own thing. Every now and then I feel like I tune in, I hear Greya complaining, but that's about it.
I was just chill, not try to take over the fucking 4v4 scene. Just having fun.
Well, I mean, so many of the teams didn't sign up, so it feels like
yeah, we might just fucking show up to the layout on accident or something.
Dude, I feel like there wasn't a strong. We didn't have like a strong feeling that maybe we would actually get to the land, but hey, maybe it'll be a show up by accident type of situation. I'm gonna take a look real quick at how the other series is going. Phoenix was playing against, Phoenix and Riveting's team was going up against Relic's team. The bracket updates. Looks like they won 2-0, so they're now playing against Team Relic in round 2. And then this is actually a really good matchup if you are familiar with these teams' histories. It's like one of the top Brazilian teams versus one of the top LATAM teams. LATAM is playing with Altonahue, Cheche, Cottontail, and Metsoa. And then Brazil has Todi, Capico, Tex, and Babzera. They're like the only Brazilian hope left because the main Brazilian team didn't read the rules and didn't sign up. Which I actually feel kind of bad because I feel like, English isn't their first language, so not signing up is definitely like more understandable given the confusion. But they also got screwed. Kiyun equals the Zelsis of TFT. I'm actually. What does that mean? I don't really follow Valorant that much.
Come out and play.
I don't think he was signed up for a 4v4 team, did he? Just said? I feel like he didn't even try to get on a team. All right. Yes. He didn't? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I think it was Thresh Kayle when I checked with the gods. Stargazer this game.
Oh, you can check the god at the top.
No, it doesn't. It shows it as TFT encounter announcement.
Okay,
I'm not sure why. In spectator mode, it specifically doesn't let you do it. Did Academy win? Yeah, we Dishsoap's team won. They'll be playing tomorrow. They play rounds 3 to 5 tomorrow, and I think if they win all 3 of their series, I think they're just through to the close qualifier. We'll see. All right, the altar. Take a look at world champion Darth Noob. Briar 2.
What are your thoughts on this Teemo? Because people like keep playing it a lot, and I never see it do well.
Teemo reroll or just Teemo in general?
Yeah, like Teemo. I mean, I think he's like a pretty good opener, but
oh yeah. Teemo reroll.
Just
I think
Teemo
Teemo reroll really depends on how good your Arbiter is for Leona. I actually think as much as it's about Teemo, it really feels like it's a Leona comp to me as well. Kind of similar to how Jax ties the Fate Weaver reroll. Feels like Leona really stalls long enough for Teemo because I've seen people try to play Teemo with other variations where like Leona doesn't get the shield or HP and they have like Nasus or something instead, and it just feels like super useless to me.
Calcloss.
Calcloss.
I guess he could take Earth and play its space, but Swagman is just so much gold.
Yeah, not to
you
mention that it's
anymore.
also it like manages the lose streak for the team in the lobby as well. No scout, no pivot. I think Philip might be back on Primordian.
I was too scared to do this with the Briar. I've done this with like 2 out of 3 if one of the two was the without the Bel'Veth.
Yeah,
I think I can do this if I have like Bel'Veth, like Briar, and I'm missing Rek'Sai or something.
yeah.
I don't think I think I might be too scared to do this though.
Not for Ironbog. I watched Ironbog stream. Was it yesterday? He played this 3 games out of like his 8-game session, and if he had a single Rek'Sai, he would just do it.
Maybe it's the truth. I mean, I like the comp a lot, so maybe you just take that risk.
Yeah. To be fair, he did do well in 2 games. In 1 game, I think he went 8th because he actually just didn't fight it till stage like 3-2 or something, even though he like.
Yeah, that sounds horrible. But that is a Jax 2 early learnings on the altar for Minhee.
Oof. That's crazy. Okay. Some pretty big high rolls.
Maybe a Primordian contest, maybe? Feels a little bit awkward with Epoch, but...
Yeah. I don't know if it's a contest, but Giant Slayer on Bel'Veth. Like, are you allowed to slam Giant Slayer first item on Bel'Veth? If you're
100%. I think Locate's our best item.
Oh, even better than Kraken?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, interesting. I'll have to look into the data on that one. Early learnings. We've seen some people play this into Vhagar.
And also apparently like no QSS is fine as well. It's kind of surprising to me.
Yeah. I opened up Evelynn's Instinct with that artifact that scales with her blinking. And apparently like Quicksilver is like mega plus delta on her when you have that.
Yeah, I think the reason for that is that one gives you a bunch of attack speed on reset. And QSS is like scaling attack speed, so you don't really want double attack speed item.
Okay.
And then you want to like the upfront damage to be able to get the resets. So you don't want scaling at all.
I see.
So it's just like you just go
that was
GS
so
plus,
surprising when I looked at it because I was like, "What is the actual build?" Everyone was like, "Because is it Quicksilver Giant Slayer, Quicksilver Kraken?" I was like, I wasn't sure, and then it turned out it was no Quicksilver.
Yeah. It was surprising to me at first, but then I like thought about it, and it's like, oh yeah, you don't actually need
Yeah,
attack speed
the
with
attack
that
speed.
item.
Okay. Thresh's Lantern. Okay.
I really like GS set though. I think it's like a super good item.
Okay. I mean, it's just good this set. I feel like Giant Slayer is very good this set.
I think it's like one of the items that like it's like tuned low for fun.
They didn't just like nerfed it for no reason.
Yeah. Like is that like usually Guard Breaker is better than GS, but I think GS is just straight up better than Guard Breaker. No. Or Strike Breaker, whatever it's called.
Striker's Flail.
Striker's Flail.
Yeah, I mean, we can just call it. I just keep calling it Guard Breaker.
I feel like Guard Breaker has more aura.
Yeah, the only problem is that it just didn't match like the art of the thing. I feel like thematically it was like kind of weird because it was like a mace or something.
A writer told me like when they were like remaking the items, because the Guardbreaker was like they changed it to Strikebreaker in like set 14 or something, and one of the writers like was like telling me like they were gonna do the rework and like was asking for my reactions to it.
Yeah.
And the name they were gonna name the item Chainblade, but it was made out of a belt and a glove, and I'm like, you probably shouldn't name this Chainblade, but it doesn't have a sword or a chain.
Yeah, true. Sword
So
or
then
a
they
blade.
made it to Stridebreaker instead. Or
I think that's what it's
or
called in
Striker
League of
Spell
Legends,
and stuff.
right?
yeah, maybe.
Yeah. All right. Early learning. So we have Yasuo's Cosmic Hex
Holy
with
shit,
permanent HP.
He random threshed into Cosmic Hex.
Oh, this was the Thresh choice. That's crazy.
Shit.
That's crazy.
That is so insane. That is
Component,
so
random boon, mystery loot, 3 cost and 4 gold. random components. I mean, I feel like Thresh's boons sometimes can just like win you the game on the spot type of situations. I've gotten this, and I've gotten like random like cryogenic hex as well sometimes. And then I'm like playing like mech or something, and I just win the game. Okay. I don't really see any team climbing super far hex. I feel like both teams have some pretty powerful stuff going on.
I'd be pretty worried for Philip because I think he's getting contested by someone with a lot more econ than him.
Okay.
Like, I generally consider Sky to be much stronger than like Epoch for reroll, but if the other guy's just gonna hold like all of his units, it might be cooked, right?
Yeah, it's not just like the other guy, but it's also the team that might be slowing him down.
Like they're definitely just like all gonna start holding as many primordials as they can.
What is 9 Firo trying to think about? Is it just like the mastery Marauder stuff?
Yeah, I think I would like to see him play 6 Brawler E. I think that's actually like a good and real board. Like just straight up 6 Brawler.
Okay.
And then like you're like the board is so cheap you can just go 9.
Okay, then cap with Firo and all that. Okay.
You can also like pretty easily play Urgot with this, with Bruiser Emblem, and you just don't play Rost on the Urgot board, and you play like Kench, and then you put Brawler Spat on Galio for 4 Brawler. It's like fine.
Okay. Untransformed.
Yeah. I mean the Urgot. I don't know how familiar you are with the Urgot comp, but you like play transformed Urgot on 7, and then you like transform them back on 8.
Yeah, I never played it. I saw that it was updated. I saw some people play it in my lobby, and they went like 5th or 6th, so I just don't know if they knew how to play it correctly. I have yet to try it, so.
It's very good, but it's like very reliant on 3 stars because
yeah,
like the difference of 2 and 3 star Urgot is like more than the difference of most 2 and 3 stars.
Is this supposed to be played? So it was crazy because the person in my lobby played Expedition into it, and I thought that was crazy because I just don't think you have enough gold to hit your board. But I wasn't sure if I was missing something, like Radiant IE was like super nutty on him or something.
I don't like Expedition with I don't like Expedition with 3 cost reroll.
Yeah, okay. I thought it was like crazy.
Like I've seen it win games with like lots of emblem setups, particularly with like Legion of Threes. I think it's like a really good thing to angle there. I think it's good with I've seen it win out with like Comeback Story. It's also like really good with Prowler's Claw. I think Prowler's Claw is like a -1 delta. It's in like the low 2s.
Wait, which Prowler's Claw? Prowler's Claw, IE Quicksilver?
Yeah, you just drop the GS, I think.
Okay.
Or maybe drop the IE. I'm not sure. You drop one of them.
Okay.
But it's like it's a good comp. I think it's a very good comp. I've seen it like do very well, but it's also like a 3-cost reroll that is like a melee 3-cost reroll. And those like if you don't hit your 3 stars, you're just dead, right?
Yeah,
it's like the classic.
Especially in 4v4. We saw a couple people try it. I think someone tried to play it in your series.
Yeah, I think we held like 12 Urgots and he died.
Yeah. I don't even think he was even able to hit it. There's no more Urgots left.
Yeah, and it was like weird because there was also a mech player in that game. We actually lost that game, by the way, because the mech player kind of just won out.
Yeah.
But it was very hard for him to play with the mech player in lobby as well.
Earth's Gambits. Darth actually rolled for the Anima.
Yeah, he was probably angling mech, and now with Earth's Gambit, he's just gonna play Space Groove. Looks like.
Okay. Are you ever thinking about anything else? Like I see some people sometimes take Earth's Gambit and try to play like into Dark Star.
I think Dark Star is good, but I think like if you have Prio on the line and it's not super contested, I mean, like I feel like if you have Calculus, you just like play the best thing you can, which I think is Space Groove. I think Dark Star is good, but it's like a tier below Space Groove.
Okay.
You could also like still play Mech and go Voyager Emblem, but I would imagine there would be a better argument to take than this, like for Mech, if he was still trying to commit.
Yeah, I don't really think emblems are that insane for Mech. They're just nice to have, unless I'm missing something. I don't think there's any like particularly insane one for it.
I think like I don't want to say it's impossible that like his augments are just terrible and he just had to like take something that was like maybe pickable and he's like still committed to Mech. But I think he's gonna play Space Groove. I think he's holding the Urgots to like deny from the potential Urgot player.
Yeah, or even just, transition to mech himself as well. Pandora's bench on 3-2.
Yeah, and he's playing one cost. It seems very bad.
Yeah, I'm just generally not a fan of Pandora's bench on 3-2, let alone kind of play it for this, but we'll see.
Pandora's bench on 3-2 is like if you're really, really rich and playing 3-cost reroll, I think it's the spot. Or you're just like trying to get a tuber and 3-star 4-cost. And just like completely
Or if you're
burger flip your game.
Voltairix. He has a reputation for doing it. How's Minhe's 2-star or reroll Twisted Fate thing coming along? 6 TFs. He has 2 dupes with heroic grab bag.
Loki, you just want to pay to the Jaxes. I think the amount of Jaxes is like how you decide how good the spot is. And he has 6 Jaxes, so it's probably a good spot.
So that's the
It's
unit
the
that you
altar,
want
right?
to hold. You're not, because holding the 1 cost doesn't matter nearly as much as holding the Jax. Yeah.
Yeah. I think Jax is the best to die for TF.
Got it. Darth at 41, 167. Soraka offers belt. Not a lot of HP. I feel like Soraka didn't offer HP either time. As a team, do you feel like you guys are clicking like the team HP stuff a lot when you see Soraka?
Yeah, we were. We kind of messed up one of the games. Like Spencer was trying to play 1-cost reroll, and then like I clicked the HP because it was like the one where you get gold if more people click it. And I'm like, I clicked right, and then we're all scouting, and then a couple of us just like auto faked at the end, because like it like times out after 7 seconds.
Oh.
And then Spencer accidentally took XP when he's playing 1-cost reroll. He had a pivot Victor with early learnings.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah.
I was like, he pivoted for some reason. I couldn't figure it out, but
I mean, the idea was that we were gonna deny that. Like, I don't know. Like, I think it was fine for him to pivot. And the idea was we were just gonna hold all the Teemos and maybe he dies.
got it. That's okay. That's pretty funny though. Betting
Yeah,
roots or fill up. Okay.
These are pretty bad. I'm
Arbiter.
kind of surprised to take this. I guess.
Oh,
His
isn't
Bastion's
Bastion Emblem
fine.
actually kind of nice on Bel'Veth?
Yeah, I mean, but Bastion's completely fine.
Yeah. The guys auto picking is BS. Yeah, I think the fact that they wanted to reduce the timer in the round is good. But they definitely I feel like the auto pick thing doesn't work well because it messes with your expectation because you still think you have like 8 seconds left to make a choice, but it chooses it like immediately. And then you're like,
So I don't really like Mini going this aggressive here. Maybe they feel like they have to play for HP, but yeah, I don't know. Like he's never. I don't think he's in the position to go for talent anymore. He's too off of Caitlyn. You're not gonna spend like rolls probably for Caitlyn in the spot either. He's probably gonna have to push for Fate Weaver this game to get enough damage.
okay, because normally I've seen a lot of people start capping out with like Gwen and Ross instead, but you're saying like because he doesn't have Talon 3.
Yeah, I think if you have good talent items, I like actually prefer the Gwen Ross now over Forfeit Weaver like a decent bit. But if you're itemizing Caitlyn, it's Forfeit Weaver, I think.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But the thing is, you're supposed to itemize talent over Caitlyn on like most of the Stargazers, except for like sometimes the medallion. The medallion is like a flip.
Okay,
But
that makes sense.
like for example, like a lot of the Stargazers only buff the Stargazer units, so it doesn't really make sense to itemize Caitlyn over talent in those spots.
I think that's
It's, like,
almost
basically
all of them.
only,
I can't think of it. I guess is there anyone that doesn't do that?
Mountain and Altar like buff the Caitlyn
whole
equally
team?
as much
Okay.
as Talon and the other thing. So like a Mountain and Altar, do you want to be playing around Caitlyn items more?
That makes sense. 300 for Darth Noob. He actually has his items completely open in case he also can get Battle Bunny crossbow for the
Yep.
Zaya, I think.
Yeah, definitely. He's a very, very open turn.
Yeah, I feel like it's something that Darth is usually pretty good at. He's usually good at playing like the open into the win out. That's literally how he won the world championship.
That's just the probably second best one.
Looks like we're having some connection issues for Mini. He keeps disconnecting and
I mean, Loki,
reconnecting.
this pause is broken for Darth. You can just plan out your entire turn.
Yeah. Oh no.
So you don't. So he just reforges Pan first thing, probably. I don't think he wants to reforge anything else. I think it's just Groove, probably still with this.
With Lament.
Yeah, because it's the altar. There's no way you're doing a Zion pivot without Battle Bunny because you're not going to get any altar stacks. So you just give up on that. It's just a Space Groove insta, I think. So just reforge Pan, Space Groove. Then you have probably want to go Void Staff. We don't. I mean, you want to look for a tier for Void Staff.
I mean, Lioness Men can just go on any tank, right? Pretty much.
Yeah. It just goes in your tank. I think this is like the best anima tank item.
You like it better than Ice Blast armor?
I mean, maybe that's not true on the tanks besides mech, but on Mighty Mech, this is the best one.
Okay. I was under the impression that people like Ice Blast armor more, but maybe specifically you're talking about generically speaking.
Oh, Ice Blast is like significantly better than, or sorry, Linus is significantly better than Ice Blast on Mighty Mech. But
Oh, he
let me
reforged
see.
it.
Oh wow, I don't.
He reforged that
correct?
and the spatula. But
I mean, he's getting another forger. Maybe he just doesn't think the tank item is that good in the line. I mean, honestly, this one is better for him for sure.
for Riven.
Yeah. This one's probably goes crazy on Riven, and then he probably thinks that if he gets he probably thinks this one and Battle Bunny are better in his spot.
I see.
So it
I
makes
see.
sense.
Okay.
I actually kind of like this because like your tank in this line isn't like a Giga tank, right?
Yeah. And itemizing your duo carry is like really important. High
I'm pretty sure this
execution
Riven is
requirement turn.
I'm pretty sure this Rivet is going to drop like a hydrogen bomb on them.
I've definitely played. I think the slicers is pretty nasty on some of the melee carries. Like it's also really good on Fiora if you ever get a good Fiora setup.
Yeah, I put this on Fiora and it was like easily top damage every fight.
Yeah, it was a Fiora 1. I had just GA Fiora, that Cyclone Slicers Fiora, and she was like top damage every time.
Oh, you also don't need to build shred here because item like gives you shred. It's on there. It's kind of crazy.
Oh, that's right.
No, this
Yeah,
is
I
definitely
forget that
his
every
be-
time.
I think this is definitely his best anime item, and you have 2 recorders, and then you can also play for the Battle Bunny out. It's definitely correct to reforge there. Just because the Battle Bunny and this item are like so good.
Okay. World champ tech, world champ approved. Let's take a look at other.
Check if
people's
there's any
spots.
3-cost reroll. Like maybe one of them is playing Urgot.
Yeah, it could be. Could be. Is this Phil's position who you were worried about?
Yeah, he's just getting unit briefed.
Oh man, he's holding Leona's.
Yeah, probably someone wants a Leona 3.
Yeah, probably denying.
The moment he sells, I see a Leona 3 on the right.
Yeah.
Bitch.
He's on 8. He's on 8, 8, 7. Darth new brawls. Reforging again. Radiant Field.
Wait, he reforged? Eh? Why?
I think maybe
Wait,
he
why?
values Ice Blast armor.
But wait, that's actually crazy to me.
I thought the stats said that. Well, okay, he already has his items on Riven, so maybe he just feels like he doesn't need that.
Wait, I feel like this Ribbon just wins the game with those red items. I don't know.
Right, he
You
also
just
doesn't
pick
have
items.
shred. Oh no, he has. Oh, that's,
No,
that's
he
the one
he built Spark afterwards. But
item.
I mean maybe I'm mistaken on this. Like let me go check.
Well, the stats I remember on Slicer Riven was like not as insane as it was on Fiora, but I always feel like those are biased stats because you're playing anima cash out stuff. So I couldn't separate. I couldn't figure out a filter that separated it. Lober, by the way, struggling. If he goes 8th, it's really bad. Dark Noob is very unlikely to go 8th. Holding those Ramesses to try to deny it. NATO actually hit, by the way, with this Pandora's bench.
No, the Cyclone Slicer is it's in the 2s on Ribbon with Space Group Emblem.
Oh, okay.
It's a 2.3.
Okay.
It's not even 2-star. Let me filter for
What
2-star.
about Radiant Field?
It's a 2.1. Radiant Field, I mean, I guess. Radiant Field pinches a 3.7, and Cyclone size. Oh, Cyclone is actually a 1.9.
How did it go
Yeah.
up so much? 1.9.
Oh, because I put in cash. Like, I made the cover slightly better.
Okay.
But like yeah, I'm pretty sure he was supposed to keep it.
Yeah. I'm down to blame boss with skills. I think he handles comms. Maybe he maybe got tricked. All right, here we go. Last god boon here. Does Bunny Zaya win without, even with the Fountain Stargaze? We talked about that, and I think the answer is no, because Dishsoap said he saw YBY try it, and he actually didn't even top 4.
I mean, his board was not bad. He just like lost to like another good board, but he was like
Yeah.
low HP because of anima, so he died.
I almost beat that board today as well, but I was playing a very capped Space Crew board, so. Velvet 3 for Philip. He's finally online. NATO leveling, playing for Shen. Shen's always awkward because you're playing Vanguard line, but his effect is really good.
He doesn't have a Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser is like 3 traits.
Ooh. Yeah. And they're pretty good traits too, like 4 Vanguard and Darkstar. Going against Lober. Lober playing, oh my god, he's playing Samira. Build on Ribbon. I haven't seen this build since set 8.
Oh yeah, this was the classic.
Yeah. The Last Whisper Gunblade Giant Slayer. Back when we healed mech.
No, this is like the high roll build. It's when you hit Jewel Lotus, when that augment was even more broken. Because you would usually build IE over GS.
Oh, right.
I think Jewel Lotus used to have some like crazy. Used to have like some crazy numbers on it back in the day.
I mean, Kurum was telling me that he felt like Prismatic Lotus was not worth it anymore because it got nerfed so hard.
I think like if you use your brain and like look at the numbers on it, like that would make sense. But I think it might still just be good for fun.
Just because the effect is just so good.
Yeah, like you because you're only getting like 5% crit chance and like 10% crit damage or something, but like Loki that actually matters.
Okay.
Especially if you're in the spot to have like a Giga Lotus. Like,
I mean, I feel like as long as you crit, it's okay. It's just that you lower your chance to crit, which sucks, but you know, as long as you crit, it's good. Super Pino. I mean, Darth, I think, looks like he is in the position to win out. I don't think anyone is stronger than him right now after scouting around.
His board is good, but I'm pretty sure he like doesn't lose ever if he took the ribbon item.
Yeah.
Or took the different.
And I still don't think anyone beats him because in 4v4 people cap a lot lower since they're like investing their golden holding and.
I don't think anyone beats him for the meanwhile, but if he actually gets stuck on ribbon 1, maybe someone can take him out.
Well, Lober's the guy that was holding ribbons because he's playing Meeple Corky. Somehow we're on 6 Meeple this game.
Yeah, probably not where you want to be.
No.
Oh.
And he's on Rammus 1, and I think Darth was holding the Rammuses. Playing Rammus 2. I think this might be a 7-8 again. How do I update the TFT Academy app? Just there's a button. There's a green button on the left menu bar. You should look at it. You just click it, or top right. Soraka's boon. Super Pino got to 9. Has a Vex 2. Sona 2. How is Sona after the buffs from your perspective? You think she's playable as a carry now? Dishsoap. I think he's out. I think he saw that Lober and NATO were going 7-8, and then just pieced out. All right, no worries. Sorry, I did the tactical thing where I tried to ask a open-ended question so I could take a bite of food and then Dishsoap peaced out. Lober, I mean, I don't know if they're gonna sack for him. I feel like the way GOTY is playing is they're just gonna sack their weakest player and then hopefully avoid like a 7-8. Except I think they're going 7-8. Lober is dead.
Oh, sorry, were you asking something?
Oh yeah. I asked like, what do you think about Sona after the buffs as a unit?
I don't know. I feel like whenever I play this unit, it's ass. I'd probably put the Archangel on Bard, but maybe I'm dumb.
Even as just like a support unit for her commands and stuff like that, not good.
I mean, I've like put her on my board a few times after the change, like exactly like this. Like I played this exact board, and I just don't feel like this one does much. I usually just itemize the Bard instead.
Yeah. I was
and
told
then
that...
and then you just start mauling whenever this thing rolls like the 1-hex stun or like the econ, and you're just mauling.
The EXP econ, yeah. I think this one does kinda something, but the EXP one's just completely useless. I was told that Persona, her BIS is like 3 mana items because she needs to like get the 5 casts off as soon as she can.
Yeah, most of her damage is from the 5 cast thingy.
Yeah.
So like with this Archangel, I'm like definitely think it's better to do it in Bard.
Yeah. Agreed. It's a 7-8. I think it's gonna be a nice, easy 2-0 for BDFM. I think they're gonna go to round 3 in the winners bracket, which makes sense. I think they're the other favorite team in the bracket right now. On the other side, all they have to avoid is a 1-2 on the other side, and I think Darth is that player for them right now. As long as he has that Riven too. Ornn 3 in Space Groove. Wow, that's not something you see every day.
Seems
this one should be
rare.
Rats. Got Mastery, Brawler like you were talking about from the other side. This is Minhee, how's 9-0. 9-0's going against Philip. Philip trying to get a big win for his team right here. When you're playing this board, I noticed that a lot you're like trying to prioritize itemizing the Briar a lot more than trying to go for like a duo or like a Collie or anything like that.
Yeah, just because Akali is like so expensive, it doesn't do that much for how expensive she is. So
yeah, okay.
If you're going for Briar through anyways for the primordial bonus, you might as well just itemize her. She's like not like that hopeless. And then eventually late game, you're like maybe you want to move items to like Kaisa. If you have melee items, like you can like maybe play the Riven version with like Pantheon, not in his spot though with on his spot. But
yeah,
if you don't have exact melee items, you can like move items to Kindred 2 or like Jin 2 as well. I've like moved items to Jin. It's all pretty good.
Yeah. Oh wait, what the heck?
Hello, chat.
Oh, sorry. I had riveting stream up. Looks like they won their series and they advanced as well to round 3. Where's Vitality? Vitality was supposed to play in the open qualifier, but they employed a very secret technique. They somehow convinced Citadel to not sign up for the qualifier, and as a result, they are the second highest seeded team now. All right, Philip getting overpowered, but that's totally okay. Because as long as 9-0 places anywhere 3rd or below, and his board does not have much of a future here. I mean, the Sona looks okay here. Sona's still dishing a lot of damage out for Super Pino, but he needs his teammate to get out of the top 5 spot here. Citadel checks are big, but Soju's is bigger.
Also, like I've never really talked to real players about this, but like in any of these challenges in chat, do you guys I would itemize Bard there instead of Sona, but like am I stupid? Yeah, I thought Sona was a chud.
I mean, Solo says Sona's a chud. Bard greater than Sona. Bard gets free amp versus tanks.
Yeah, it is 30%.
That's also true. just helps you burst through. Philip is dead, and 9 Firo is at 1 HP. It's still technically possible, but I have a hard time imagining that Darth doesn't play his top 2 this game.
W LARP, it's possible.
I don't know. I feel like it's really interesting when you like see someone like I saw Darth play so many win out spots at Worlds. I'm almost just convinced that if he can get to a win out spot that he will win out. It's just funny how like winning one tournament like the World Championship can affect your perception of that, even if it's like regardless of whether or not it's actually true.
I'm pretty sure most players are winning out this one.
When the close
I think, like-
qualifiers, it's in 3 weeks.
I think if like he doesn't have like as much gold as he had, it would be hard. But like he had like calculus like 15 rolls or something on 3-1.
Yeah, and he also had that pause to like kind of think about everything as well. I wonder if during that pause he even like looked up some of the stats on the item.
Well, I don't think he did because he reforged, I think.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's what I meant.
you
Like
have
he reforged like. Oh, you mean he reforged the second item he got?
Yeah, the second one.
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, I'm not sure. There's 9 Firo over Super Pino. Super Pino benching his items. It'll be pretty easy. Are you supposed to never make Sona 2? I mean, Super Pino has nothing else to roll for, so I think it's fine to make Sona 2 here.
I think you're never supposed to make it, but I don't think she's like
Wait.
as good as other
I
options.
think Super Pino just killed his teammate.
Yeah.
He frontlined his Sona and removed the item top his banks and won anyways. Oh, man. It's so funny, man. 4v4 fight judging, I think so many teams get it wrong. You just have to understand, guys. It's harder than it looks. It's harder than it looks.
Like you would just assume that removing like removing 6 components off your board means you lose, but that's just
it's not
like
true.
also not true.
Some augment setups just gap everything else that hard. Are the games only today? No, this is day 1. Being very candid, this is going to be the lowest level of competition throughout the weekend. Tomorrow and Sunday should be like much better games because you see like the biggest skill gaps. I mean, I would put this team as like the heavy favorite. I would be shocked if BDFM lost this series. But looks like they win 2-0, so I would consider that an upset. But yeah, the game is already over. So congratulations, BDFM. I think that might be the last games of the round as well, because they started their series pretty late. They started their round after like their first game after Academy finished theirs, and they were playing the same round. So.
Our round started early because the team we fought against, like their first teammate like forfeited, so we basically were playing in the first round. Or like their first opponent forfeited.
Got it. I think people are playing. I mean, we can check out the Mino. Oh wait, are they playing on a different server? They may be playing on 2R5. Okay, we can watch 149 centimeters play. I think. Okay, never mind. I can watch ERCI. My heavy favorite is Setsuko crying his way to first place. What are you talking about, man? No one even brought up Setsuko at all. You're just hate posting and changing the topic when no one asked. All right. Get some final wrap-ups and see what's happening here. Team Eric Way up against Team SBD. SBD Space Groove. He is alive, barely. 3 other members in the bottom here, so it can be kind of dicey. Tree, Seraphim Staff. Actually, do you think Seraphim Staff is unpickable this set? I see a lot of people rate it really low.
I mean, I don't like it that much. Like, I think like these, like if it doesn't like go, like if these item nuggets don't go into a reroll comp right now, they're just like a bit awkward.
Yeah.
Also, I'm trying to think of like what unit wants like that much, like just wants pure AP, pure mana regen. Just not sure.
Maybe the crit stuff, like the Fate Weavers guys. Like, could you put that to Fate?
Yeah, but like I'm like probably okay, but I doubt it's better than just like the thing is like it's like Death Cap is probably still just better because Death Cap's just like kind of overdude.
Yeah, that's true.
So like I feel like Loki does like this item even with the extra stats is like worse than Death Cap now.
Okay, fair enough. It's looking like a triple buff 4 for SBD. Yeah, there's a lot of trades that get flat AP this set, so it feels like the Archangel's Augment is not as good.
Yeah, you're not really trying to build in 5 Space Groove or like 4 Dark Star Camera. Like I guess if you're like
or Arbiters that give you AP as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's probably just like Archangel being like slightly underpowered, and then like it would maybe be good on Victor if like Meta Regen was good on him, but Meta Regen is just bad on him because
he's a conduit.
Like he's battle locked, and then yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently conduits were not supposed to be mana locked when they cast, so like, and like that's the reason the trade is so weird.
Oh, it's supposed to
then,
like overflow after they're done channeling.
No. It was supposed to like work like T-Hex. You know T-Hex last set you would gain mana during the channel.
Oh, I see.
It was supposed to work like that, but I think they changed it because of how broken TX was.
Okay.
And then now like Loki, the trade doesn't give like good, like the trade just gives weird stats now. Like you're just getting mana regen on units that are mana locked.
Well, if Victor wasn't mana locked, wouldn't that even make him more broken?
Yeah, I mean they would have to like rebalance everything. That's probably why they changed it. But I feel like the trait, I feel like none of the units in the trait want mana regen, and like the only benefit of like going vertical in the trait is more mana regen for units that don't even care about it.
I see.
So like I was telling them that I don't think like you were ever going to play more than 2 of this trait ever, unless they buff it or something. I suggested them putting like damage amp on like three conduit and up. Maybe that does something. Who knows?
Yeah, I can see it. A little bit of damage amp could make sense. I feel like the classes in general have like a little bit of struggle with that. But maybe
yeah, Challenger's also like super unappealing to play more than.
Okay.
It's not like it does not win the game on 1 star.
Yeah. It's just
BBC. Battle Buddy Crossbow.
The Battle Bunny Crossbow, BBCB. Also, he's playing on Medallion, so he doesn't have exactly the best Stargazer either for it.
Yeah, Medallion's not as bad as the Fountain, but it's not very good.
He actually doesn't even have Stargazer activated.
He's missing Jax? Missing Jax.
He's missing Jax, that's correct. Tiny but deadly. Is this augment better this set? I see more people picking it.
I feel like I see people think the exact same. I don't know. I actually thought it was better last set. I thought there's like a lot of spots to click the last set.
Oh, okay. I think people were I think it was like I was listening to a coaching session from when we were doing the box bash, and a couple of coaches were just like, "Oh yeah, it's just like an understated augment in general." So I thought that was interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's anything crazy. I think usually you want like value to like the movement speed, so you want to be playing on like it's probably like good for like e-boards or something, but that's probably not.
Well, there's a lot of fighters and melee carries this set, so feels like.
I mean, it's not gonna be that helpful on Riven is the thing.
But
it's
like
probably okay in Primordian. Right? It's probably like okay in Primordians, but I feel like the Primordians just want the item prismatics like almost always. So yeah,
I can see that.
I think it's a mid augment, but sometimes you click mid augments.
Oh my god, this synergy bar. Trait tree. Imagine this guy got bronze for life. Okay, well, SBD trying to avoid the triple buff 4 here, but I feel like if he's stuck on Zion, that actually is very likely to happen.
Yeah, they're holding as well.
Yeah. Wow, this guy's getting it done with Vhagar too. Vhagar is like interesting. I feel like whenever I see a lot of people playing it, he kind of pops off, and I feel like I play it, and it's just not as, it just doesn't cook as much.
I miss Veigar being as powerful as he was on TV.
Yeah,
Yeah, that line was kind of fun.
I did like it as well. I feel like people still play it every now and then, but I don't really recognize the spots unless you're like super high rolling.
I've seen like early learnings, and then they play like Veigar, Lissandra, probably reroll. Seen that.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's very good, but like it's just a thing you can play.
Okay. When you say reroll, they're not doing the 7 people thing. They're actually just rerolling for it.
Like I don't know if they like dig to 0 for it. Like maybe if they like hit like the other 3 stars early and they're like 6 Veigars, they'll push. But
Yeah.
they are like rerolling for the other 1 cost stuff.
Okay.
I don't think it's some like crazy hidden tech or anything. I think it's just like if everyone else is playing 1 cost reroll and you have like 4 Veigars, you can maybe consider it.
Makes sense. Interesting that we have the space group emblem on the tank here for copy paste.
I think this makes sense with how good his Trick is, and he doesn't have a 3rd tank item.
Yeah.
Space Groove is like really crazy on top bench as well.
Oh.
Because his passive gives him like a big shield based on how much he heals, and then Space Groove uses a ton of healing, and the AP also helps his heal.
Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
So if you have +2 Space Groove, you almost always want a 2nd Space Groove to Kench.
Yeah. I think this spot is looking really good. Maybe it's a win out for them for copy paste. Hard to say though. It's a double prismatic lobby. Anything could happen. Eric Way, level 9. Looking for 5 costs. I've played the spot a handful of times, and I always feel like it's unless you're very rich, you actually don't cap your board very often. And you still have the frontline issue where it's just hard to hit your tanks. And so you're just kind of stuck in this awkward part where you might even hit the mega like Vex 2 and Bar 2 setups. But your frontline just falls over.
Yeah. There's something I was like having difficulty on like on PB. Like I would just go fast 9 and then all of the Ramesses and Nunas are on the full.
Yeah.
That's like not as much of a deal now with like how many people are playing reroll.
Yeah.
Because usually you can like find like something open.
Yeah, it's actually nice
definitely-
a little bit when
it can still come up. I actually think like reroll being good is like so important for like the games feeling playable.
Agreed, actually. I think I missed that from last set. Last set, I felt like reroll was just super unplayable most of the time. But there were so many champions and potential setups that didn't really matter as much. But this set, when there was like the struggle over Rammus and Nunu, it just felt really bad. It could be better if Mech Voyager was more playable outside of the mech situation, though. That could help.
Yeah, I don't know. Like they have to. I think they have to like somehow make it so that you can unmech Asol and Galley would feel happy.
Yeah. I mean, there's probably something they can do, balance numbers. It's just 2 different champions, so I have a hard time imagining they can't figure it out. Yeah, but I feel like they haven't spent the time necessary to do it yet. By the way, two members of SPD just win streaking. Oh wait, this guy's just dead. Oh wow. Got cleared by the prismatic ticket Fate Weaver board. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's a medallion, and he even hit Gwyn 3. Gwyn 3 goes hard in the medallion. Like I've played this a few times. Like Gwyn 3 items usually does top damage in this comp.
Yeah, and it's almost to the point where I kind of want to move items to Gwen. Like I'd rather probably take items off Caitlyn and put stuff on.
Yeah, I would go I would QSS Guardbreaker the Gwen and like Merle the Blitzcrank or some shit.
Okay.
Or even Merle the Riven.
Yeah.
Which is, this Gwen is like super good.
Oh my god, the hat count. Kappa juice. Do you hear Dasik was saying that he thinks this is like the best artifact in the game now? Like generically speaking.
That's I'll take. I mean, I think it's fine. It's gotten buffed quite a few times, and if you have a good opener, it's like for sure takeable.
The stats are good, like both in terms of the item and also the performance of the item.
I think it's like best. That's the thing. Best is kind of crazy.
All right. I mean, I think Easy might have the win out setup. Now the question is, can they go 1-3? And I think they can actually, because I don't know if there's a team from Eric Way that can actually do it. Maybe the Medallion player. I'm not too hopeful about this Bard Karma setup, actually. I feel like this comp actually is going to die here.
Elder Dragon.
He stole the dragon.
He level for it? It's a little bit off.
He could if he sells something.
Okay, I'm like, oh no, he has a Psionic Emblem. Fuck. I'm pretty sure he's supposed to play. If he doesn't have Psionic Emblem, he just drops he plays a Blitzcrank plus Elder Dragon over Sona Alawi. He honestly might supposed to be doing that anyways.
What's the Psionic Emblem or item?
It's a tank item for Rammus.
Ah, okay. That's pretty important.
No, I'm actually pretty sure he's supposed to do it still. Because Blitzcrank's a space group for your Ross anyways.
I don't think he can afford it. Oh, you mean sell the Alawi? Got it.
Yeah, swap the Alawi. Swap the Sona.
Ooh. He needs to try to see if he can win this fight, lower the HP of his opponent.
If he actually makes it to Elder Dragon.
Oh, close.
I think he can actually win with Elder Dragon here. It's
Okay.
like super crazy on his board because he's giving it whatever that combo dogma's called.
Hold the line. Oh, hold the line, dragon.
He must level here, sir. Sir, you must.
And then, do you Voyager buff the dragon as well?
Yeah, you can Voyager buff it and you can hold the line it.
Oh,
it's so good. Why is he greeting this? It's
is he trying to like save
oh no,
his
he's
teammates?
he's guaranteed. Never mind, he's guaranteed fighting someone. He's gonna get sacked for. Never mind. I'm LARPing.
Yeah. Okay, nice try.
Okay, I don't know if it beats Battle Buddy Crossbow.
Yeah, Battle Bunny crossbow. Now that he has everything, he's leveled. He got the Stargazer. Okay, teammate sacks across the board. Oh my gosh, it's actually really close. I mean, I think this Battle Bunny crossbow wins the game. It's about whether or not Nice Try can get third, right? That's pretty much it.
Guess so, yeah.
Can it get third? Bronze for life, Victor.
So they get 4 Dark Star variation.
Okay. Interesting.
Instead of Pike, he's not playing Pike. He's playing Karma, Jin over Pike.
Oh, he's just cutting a Psionic. Maybe a Psionic item was bad. Robin, thank you for the raid, brother. We're watching the end of today's EWC qualifier. We're actually about to wrap up. This is the last of the round. Last game of the round, I think.
Oh, this might be a bad beat. Got Rabadon's on his Nami QG.
He might still be able to go third. Oh, I don't think. Oh, and the mech. Wait, this guy lost to the dragon. Oh my God, Battle Buddy crossbow lost to the dragon.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this dragon he's not even giving me a Voyager buff. Bro, give it the Voyager, my man.
Hold the line, dragon. Wait, he actually separated his back line. Wow.
I mean, he's doing that because the Battle Buddy crossbow does like AoE to the back line, so he's dodging for that.
See.
But I think you can read Voyager on the dragon at least because the dragon walks up.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Excuse me. All right. GG's, everyone. GG's. I think this series, we can't watch it. I think they're playing on a different TR. That's probably why. But all right. So overall, that's day 1 of EWC of the qualifiers. We'll update the bracket and just take a look at what teams made it through. I'm pretty sure we didn't have any major upsets. The only thing that I think was surprising was I think Team Arctics, the Arctics team on paper was probably favored, but they lost to Team Dot, so I guess you just can't take anything for granted in 44. But tomorrow we're gonna have the round 3. We're gonna play rounds 3 to 5. Where we're gonna have Team Academy go up against Team Panchies. Panchies, Phoenix. You're gonna go up against the Garage guy. The Garage Nuke. You gotta be careful, man. I don't know if you remember what happened last year, but Phoenix literally posted like a 1-1-1-1-1 or something like that for Onic, if you remember.
No, that's fine. It's all good.
The Garage Nuke incoming.
There's also lower bracket stuff going on as well.
Right. There's some lower bracket stuff that's also happening, but we won't worry too much about that. You guys will be all in the upper bracket. Then we'll have Team Minhee go up against the winner of this series that's probably wrapping up, and then Brazil, the Brazil super team, it got beat the LATAM team, Altanahue, Cheche, Cottontail, Metsua, so they lost. They'll be playing against, I think, the winner of the series here that we have, and that'll be it. So. But I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna wrap up coverage over here. Thanks for hanging out with me, Dishsoap, and good luck tomorrow, man.
Thank you. Shit.
Reppin' Academy, baby. ACAD. Hashtag Gunic. Just like the good old days, guys. Just like the good old days. All right. So I hope you guys enjoyed coverage of EWC. It was fun. I am pretty bummed that we don't have more people, but it's okay. It is what it is. And I bet you what? I feel like a lot of players are going to definitely read the registration rules next time. I bet they're going to read the registration rules next time. 44 is always fun. Yeah, I'm glad that you guys stuck around. Tomorrow we'll probably do... it's going to start at the same time, I think, tomorrow. Let me take a look. Yeah, 13 PDT. So we'll probably cover rounds 3 to 5, and it'll be longer than today. Today is only going to be like 4 to 5 hours because it's Friday night. But then tomorrow will be like 6 hours, and then on Sunday, they're going to do rounds 5 to 8, which is going to be the longest day. CD is a tragedy. I wish they changed their mind, man. I really wish. I wish they changed their mind. I'm biased because I want the best tournament, but I really wish they changed it. So it's just less exciting, you know? Also, I feel silly because I booked... people asked me to go to some events. Like, so I got invited to go to the Riftbound event in Atlanta this weekend. I said no because I'm like, oh, there's the EWC qualifier. There's some other social stuff I said no to. And now I just feel like no one's here. But you know what? It's okay. Maybe Academy ends up qualifying. Did you watch EU? I couldn't. There was some... It's really hard to add the teams. So I tried to like add them, but they didn't add me back. So I could try to watch a little bit of EU as well tomorrow. EU actually got most of their teams through. G2 signed up. They're through. They're through to round 3 right now. Team Losher, the Gentlemates. Gentlemates is Jedusor and Experience team. That's an interesting team as well. MKOI is also through. Sasa signed up with the team. Sasa is playing with Moritz and all them. But anyways, yeah. Let's find someone to raid before we go. Let's find someone to raid before we go. Why don't you guys go hang out with Box Baux? Go hang out with Baux. He does a lot to support the scene. So go hang out with Box. Send him my love. Watching EWC. And I'll catch you guys mañana. Sorry for the Robin Raiders. I know that you just got here, but you know, I've been streaming for a long time already, almost 9 hours. So okay. So thanks for sticking around. Sorry for the short ending, but we're gonna head out. Peace.